The last copy.
Stop the lies.
We hyped up.
And I suppose that she knows that I'm almost famous. Neck bang bang, and we dangerous remaining. Time steady changing. I don't know these niggas, and I don't wanna know them. This girl just want that big moment, so she can blow it. That's bogus, but I don't tell her what's what. Don't wanna be stuck, cause she's so starstruck. Wanna be around us, but I just rather play the field, rather keep it real, rather take you out, rather tell you how I feel, and show you that this game is for real. Cause I know that you're in love, you're looking for a star. Walked all this way to find a man with a car, hanging at the bar, champagne, caviar. No, you never seen a nigga like this, like this. You never seen a nigga like this, like this. Girl, you never seen a nigga like this, like this. You never seen a nigga like this, like this. Girl, you never seen a nigga like this. So quit it, you spend seconds, hours, minutes working on your fitness for a nigga to witness. Go quit it, I ain't tripping. You ain't the baddest bitch I'll ever meet. The homie said he already be in the backseat of a Honda Jeep. So the Lord shit you can really keep him so cold on him, so cold on him. You homies in the feds, cause bitch niggas done told on him. Seen them boys in the streets and did a lot more, just stole on them. Niggas know the pan when they feel the heat of that stove on them. Send the hell the Lord don't want them. When these girls from church Sunday morning, Saturday was out calling. Show me a worthy opponent, show me a match. No nigga, I face mine. Now my mind, no hang time. That's MJ on the baseline. Girl, I know that you're in love, you're looking for a star. Walked all this way to find a man with a car, hanging at the bar, champagne, caviar. No, you never seen a nigga like this.
You know, don't wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this is a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super one bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. John Dillinger shit. Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga from the project. John Dillinger shit. Niggas in the hood wanna see my cars on flatbed. Hey, this a recession, selling that crack, yeah. Niggas selling super sour bionic glue, and got Superman powers when I'm stressed new. New Corvette looking like a transformer. No seatbelt screaming on my damn lawyer. Damn, I'm knee deep in the projects, and Hollywood ain't accepting no nigga.
Greetings, grand risings, grand evening to
Hey.
tapping in. Thank y'all for tuning in to season 3, episode 10 of the Front Line Blacc News. And I'm your host, Teran Kruma, and I'm joined by my other host, Lady Che. And we are joined with our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankori, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancer, which I am the co-executive producer of and co-host of. And we are also joined with our political prisoner, Manuel Understanding, who's a political prisoner in the Colorado State Mental Hospital, our anchor man of Frontline Campaign. And we are also joined, is Tyrone still with us, Ramel?
Yeah. Salam.
Salam, brother. We're also joined with Tyrone, who's also a political prisoner in the Colorado State Mental Hospital. And he is our messenger. And on tonight's
Yes, sir.
our investigative reporter. And on tonight's episode of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several things. The first thing, of course, is some tangibles. We're not letting up on them tangibles, Black family. This is the year and the decade of tangibles. We are demanding something tangible for our vote. So any politician that's seeking your vote demands something tangible for your vote. So we're going to go over tangibles 2023 to tangibles 2024. And then the next thing we'll be discussing is former President Donald Trump, a.k.a. the Dump, is indicted again. So we're going to...
great news.
Yeah. The next thing we'll be discussing is Dr. Cornel West announces he is running for president, y'all, under the independent
Wow.
and,
Okay, wow.
and so we want to know here on Frontline Blacc News, does this platform have anything specifically to do with foundational Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery?
It was very vague.
The next thing we will be discussing is
the vaguest shit ever. You can tell he wanted to talk to
Lady
us.
Che, let me get to the intro.
He wanted to talk to us, but he couldn't. He had to use broad and ambiguous terms for everybody. You can tell he wanted to talk to us, though. You can tell he wanted to talk to Black people specifically, but he couldn't do it because the People's Party won't let him. You gotta be for everybody. You can tell. You can tell he wanted to talk to us. Everything was right about that. The commercial, the music, the enthusiasm. You can tell he wanted to talk to us specifically. He wanted to reach out and be like, hey, Black people, I'm talking to you. But he couldn't do it.
Lady Che.
Couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. The People's Party was not allowed to do so. You know, they got to be for everybody. You got to be for everybody. I'm sick, family. Don't mind me. I'm very, very sick.
Thank you for joining us, Lady Che.
Right now.
Yes.
Commander
Majors is with us.
He's ill.
Shout out to the viewer. I don't know who you are, but appreciate you tapping in. Mike Johnston is elected the 46th mayor of Denver. I almost said Aurora. Oh my God. Is elected the 46th mayor of Denver on June 6th, which was this past Tuesday, after a runoff against John Hickenlooper's former chief of staff, Kelly Brough. So we'll be discussing that. We got an update on the Denver City Council races in District 8, where I live.
Also sad.
District 9, where I used to live. And District 10. And then we got Atlanta approves the funding for Cop City, y'all. After very huge hearing and meeting on Tuesday.
After all the proof that they were against the people, and trying to hurt them, despite all of that.
Yeah, that's Arab Base 51 all over again.
Yeah,
After Manuel or Tortuguita? No, that's not his name. It's not Tuga.
Turtle.
It's not Turtle. No, it's Tortuguita.
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 How's his name spelled?
Oh God,
Tortuga.
it's gonna take too long to spell out Shabaka.
Remake.
All right.
Yeah, but he was
Turtle.
he was killed. So all this after he was killed in January, peacefully protesting them destroying the forest outside of Atlanta. And then we got our unhoused neighbor news and our unhoused neighbor sweeps.
Okay.
So I'm gonna get started. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. Once again, we are demanding something tangible for our vote. So any politician that's seeking a vote, demand something tangible for your vote. Now, we've been since we've had platforms, literally.
Right.
Demand something tangible for your vote. So back in
yes, sir.
Back in 2020, brother by the name of Tariq Nasheed. Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. I wish we could have went to the FBA Expo this year, but we weren't able to make it. And I would like to go to the Hidden History Museum, which is in Jefferson Park neighborhood of Los Angeles, California.
Right, I'm familiar with Jefferson Park.
No, it's in LA.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Jefferson Park.
I want to say it's 2123. Oh God, what is Jefferson Avenue? Is the address.
Okay, no, sir, it's Jefferson Boulevard.
Or Jefferson Boulevard. Well, you would know better than me, Shabaka.
Yes, sir.
Correspondent.
Yeah. So he came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was demanding that we demand something tangible for our vote. So he was talking about the presidential elections. And at that time, the presidential elections were in 2020. Now we got the presidential elections coming up in 2024. And basically nothing has changed with the year. Everything else remains the same. So instead of 2020, I'm going to change 2020 to 2024. And everything else remains the same. So,
yes, sir.
2024 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, meaning the 2024 election cycle, because that's when the next presidential election is, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote.
Man.
Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits.
Right now.
Specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically to foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And since it's 2023, it's Tangibles 2023. And next year, in 2024, it'll be Tangibles 2024. And so on and so forth.
Yes, sir.
2100. Demand something tangible for your vote.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to start off with thoughts from let's go with the Anchorman first. Anchorman, what are your thoughts on tangibles 2023,
My thought
2024?
is cut the check, fuck the disrespect. We need green paper back stacks because that's what we like. I think that fucking system, we need to demand to change, and we need to demand to get paid. That's what I got to say. Holla back.
Already, what are your thoughts? Reporter, our journalist reporter, Tyrone. Is Tyrone still with us?
What I got to say is that when we speak about something tangible, we need something that is concrete that will be put in place for that's the Black family that will last.
Yes, sir.
In the area of politicians that put it in place for a way.
Yes.
That's what I think we need.
I concur, brother. I concur. What are your thoughts? Our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankore.
Yes, sir. Land, labor, capital, and risk management, tangibles. That there's those elements are the basis of any economical independence going. And the reason being is that when you look at the dump, as in human shit, okay, he's going to sit up there and refer to Africa as shithole countries, but it's very incredible that these shithole countries is giving the world wrong, okay, diamonds, okay, vibranium, if I may say, commonly referred to as silicon. Also, too, that it gives the world, oxygen, off of the foliage there in the central region. Also, too, of all the artifacts that are there in the northern part of Kemet and what have you. It also has given the world brain surgery, the concept of the sciences. So all you other races out there, what you motherfuckers need to do is being down on your goddamn knees worshiping us. We had to show you Europeans how to wash your ass. We had to show you raggedy ass bras about feminine hygiene. Now, okay, now I'm going by what sisters from Ethiopia is telling me. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I've done my research up there in Panther Town, and then being an old bastard, you don't make it this far being stupid. Okay, and then also too, we need our own educational.
Happy belated birthday, Shabaka. Shabaka just had his solo return not too long ago.
That's right.
Yeah, old. You know what I'm saying?
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you so very much. Also, too, our ancestors gave the world the concept of geography, trigonometry, astronomy, the concept of the winter solstice and the summer solstice, as we all know that in South Africa that they're in their winter time because they are below the equator. Also, too, the first day of fall, is when the sun hits the let me see, what is that there? I believe the Tropic of Capricorn, which is below the equator, and then the sun is already past the Tropic of Cancer, which is above the equator, and this is why the first day of summer is the longest day of the year. And then to our brethren there in Azania, it will be the shortest day of the year for them. Also, too, I wanted to be known, I do not recognize no Afrikaner. I do not recognize
no musty man.
Yeah, I do not. Yeah. I don't recognize no Boers. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. I don't recognize no Boer, because the part that really pissed me off about that is that I'm sitting up here, man, watching a fight in the heavyweight division, right? It's two Europeans, and they're going to refer to one of them as the African to find out, it was Boer. And how are you referring this or as an African is because you could best believe if that bastard brought his ass here to this desert of Las Vegas, you know what I'm saying? We'll put him out there in the sun. But he's got to leave his sunscreen at home, so we'll have water for you, maybe a couple of cups of piss for you in the desert as well too. But we will not leave you out there. But you got to leave your sunscreen at home. Okay, it's because this will prove to you that we are not the same. You say, okay, now keep in mind. Our people, you know, who went and died in the civil rights movement and the black empowerment era. Okay, Dr. King, you know, may that brother rest in power, is because he realized his mistake. You see what I'm saying? And then what happened is when this raggedy ass cave broad went and shot that sister through the door after stealing her son's iPhone. You see what I'm saying? Oh, that's got me so upset. But on the tangibles, our education, architecture that we need our own water systems and plumbing systems. We need our own electrical power grids, is because there's enough sun out here in this desert from California, Arizona, Nevada, Utah, New Mexico, West Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Utah,
for
they got a
us.
whole bunch of last time I was in Utah, Shabaka, they had a whole bunch of wind turbines.
Oh, okay, yeah, that too, because that did generate electricity, and they do have a lot of the wind turbines up there, what they call the Altamont. You know, it's like about, I think about 35 miles east of Panthertown. You see what I mean? So therefore,
I didn't see any wind turbines in Nevada, but I seen them in Utah. I definitely seen them in Colorado.
Yeah.
I seen them in California.
Right. Yeah, come to think of it, Brother Chase, since I've been all over the state of Nevada, I'm yet to see some, but I have seen solar panels out here at various places throughout the state. And then too, as I stated, on tangibles with the proper investment, and with them just cutting a damn check, we could build solar panels here in the deserts of Southern California and Nevada and make sure we have designated energy lines going to our people in the places of Detroit, Chicago, Buffalo, New York, Richmond, Virginia, Boston, Massachusetts. You know, when the winter comes in, is because winters are nothing nice. You know, when you got 13, 14,
you know,
15 degrees below zero.
The country only has 3 power grids: the Western Continental, the Western Continental, the Eastern Continental, and Texas has its own power grid.
Okay, now, then them brain dead, ass scratching coons in the U.S. Congress should be introduced type of legislation for finance for us to have our own power grids. It's because this all inclusive shit does not work. Okay, it is an insult to our intelligence. Okay, it's because I'm looking at all the ancestors that went before my generation believing in this bullshit, man, and we still being countermanded. Okay, anytime down in Florida that I saw on the door chime thing is when a little white boy goes up with a whip up to a black woman's door, banging on
the ring camera that goes whistles when you go up to the door.
Yes, sir. Okay, and then this little boy is up there banging on this woman's door with a whip made from slavery, and the sister simply opened the door and said, "Little boy, you will get your ass off of my porch, or otherwise I will fuck you up." Now, keep in mind,
FBA did a whole broadcast on that earlier, Shabaka. I wanted to talk about it, but we got so many other topics to get to.
Okay.
Part 2 tomorrow. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on tangibles?
I was just gonna say that won't, you know, when you go to Walmart, you know, people go fucking and walk down a certain aisle, and she whistles at you, and it alerts. It's like they think you're stealing. You know, next thing you know, you got like 7 or 8 white people and like black people, and you like hurry up and buy her, but you stealing this shit.
Well, I was at Walmart earlier, and I know goddamn well they was following me around. So I know goddamn well.
Oh yeah. Well, the only thing, like I tell rent a cops, man, you know what I'm saying. In my youth, brother Che,
Shabaka, Lady Che wasn't done.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll be real quick. Tangibles. Okay, like right now we're about to come up on this next election.
The next election is in Aurora.
Aurora.
And school board in Denver.
Well, yeah. All right, whatever. You want to vote for something tangible, and now we want to see if
Mike Johnston
put something in place. Look here, man. I don't want to talk about different. Anyway, all this stuff that you wanted from in the Denver, especially the Denver elections, now you got to see if they're gonna do it. And the first 6 months are usually the beginning, the beginning of it all. And so here's your chance to see where you fucked up.
Because y'all neglected the black agenda. Y'all didn't want that.
And in regards to certain things, like certain topics that I would talk about today, and I'm actually thanking myself because I sucked everybody's battleship. You know what I mean? And I said I was gonna do it, and I meant it. And it didn't cost nobody nothing. It was free. So the other thing is that you want to vote for something that is going to benefit you. It's going to actually benefit you. It is actually possible. It isn't a pipe dream. It isn't hopes and prayers. It's something that realistically can happen, specifically for you as a black person. For you, people think that everything has to be inclusive. It doesn't. It's a wrap. Everything has been inclusive for fucking 5-6 generations easily. I mean, plus,
easily,
right? And it's gotten us nowhere. Nowhere have we evolved. Have we advanced? Have we moved?
There's no progress being made.
There's no progress. In fact, I think sometimes we're getting worse. We take 2 steps back, then we take 10 steps forward, which is really nothing. It's like 1 step forward and then another 10 steps back, and we're always stepped on, left behind, stepped over, and then put in and utilized, tokenized whenever another agenda wants to make its appearance, and it'll push themselves ahead of the black agenda. And people don't understand that you can only be one way on the black agenda.
Mm-hmm.
And you can only think of one way, and one way is revolution. And so, not on that same wavelength, and you're not codified, you're not in alignment with yourself and the small group of people that it's going to take to move this forward, then you're losing everything. And you voted for the wrong shit. You're voting for the wrong shit, and just because the motherfucker make you feel warm and cozy inside does not mean they're telling you the truth.
Right.
Just because they speak to you, and you think they're speaking your language, they're not. They're pretty duck dancing for black church.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They're just telling you the same sorry ass talking points. If you think they recognize your plight, and they're like, I've been on the system and I've been, whatever, and they start throwing these big, broad and ambiguous terms like music, like food stamps, et cetera, shit, show me, make me a believer. Like in this mayoral race, I wish that white lady would have tried to make me believe, because I was calling it out every fucking 2 seconds. I was like, goddamn no. And then you got black church talking about she represents us. She knows exactly where our ills.
You got coon church.
You know what I mean? And then all week, like this past, we had a whole sea of white women on the Capitol talking about we had that black women and everybody else had to sit down because they're using their white privilege, and that's how they worded it. Their white privilege to protest at the Capitol and get things done because they're less likely to get shot. Are you fucking kidding me? And then had the nerve, okay, to say that Denver is their Selma.
Oh my God.
White women. Denver is their Selma. Selma. The audacity.
Audacity.
There's too many.
Yeah, funny you should mention Selma, Alabama.
Say Selma. Denver is our Selma. That's what they said.
Oh my God.
I was like, no, not on my watch. I shut that shit down too.
We're getting back to the tent.
But it wasn't tangible for me at the fucking steps of the Capitol. The white women just sitting there in silence. We're gonna protest in silence because we're less likely to get shot. Using our white privilege to speak to you, bitch.
Okay. Now you do know. If I may interject here, you do know you do have a small city called Selma, California.
Oh, California.
Yeah, you have a Selma, Alabama. Yes, sir, that is correct. But you also have a Selma, California, which is up there in that punk ass Kevin McCarthy's territory, in his congressional district, I believe, which is in Kern County.
Hold on, Jabari.
Yes,
I made it a note for them to understand that this was just an act of terrorism, of white supremacy. And I told this Karen to sit down.
Yeah.
Stop it, Karen. Stop it. Because it's true. They gotta stop, man. They're
Damn it, Lady Shay, you're gonna make me want to play it now.
What they're doing is acting really stupid about this, because I don't care what you say. It's always there. White tears matter. They just crunch up the face and make the sounds, but no tears produced. Okay? And shit. The no tears produced out of their white little faces.
Oh God, white tears matter.
White lies matter. Yeah, their fucking lies will make you shit happen for sure. But God forbid, black people tell the truth or anything. Oh man, it's all bad. We're liars and we're terrorists and anti this, anti that.
Yeah, because they're trying to erase facts from history.
Hey, Jesse. Hey, watch.
Yes, sir.
Listen to this shit, y'all.
Just listen.
Maternal testimony. It's been over a year of injustice. I'm just doing
Was
this.
it her or the
child,
other one?
So, suspend your judgment.
Which white one was it?
Mourning and, of course, the state of desperation of the deepest abysmal despair. I'm merely going public with this private matter as recommended by the Department of Justice.
Thank you very much. That's the time allotted. Thank you.
Look how nice she is.
Please, if you can contact me, JOULESCRAFT.
The time is up. Shut up.
Thank you. That's on the website, and we are better together. And look forward to hearing from
God,
everybody.
that's white privilege right there.
Our next speaker signed up via Zoom, Sue Riley. Do we have Sue Riley? Yes.
Sue Riley.
Hi.
Another goddamn Susan Karen.
Go ahead.
Yes. Great. Thank you. I am just requesting an effective date put on the new
Ain't 4th of July yet,
that were
goddamn.
proposed for the Green Buildings Ordinance that CPD emailed out on May 11th. So these changes, there was no date put on them, and it was expected that the changes would go into effect in June, but we're actually requesting that these changes go into effect at January 1st, 2024, in order for design teams and building projects to adjust
You're
for
next.
these changes. And that project.
Because you're white, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're next.
Right after that. Before that.
He
This
emailed
is
out on May
before you.
11th. So these changes, there was no date put on them, and
we are crazy.
That one.
And that this is unconstitutional, and that we really.
Oh, I know her. She
She
said that shit.
Yeah, listen.
Oh my God.
The photo. Capitol today. I'm sure.
Zoom, and you should be in the panel now. Go ahead, Dana.
Dana, I know Dana.
Hi, everyone.
Oh my God.
I tried to get there tonight. It is flooding downtown. It was insane trying to get down there, so I decided to come back. So thank you for allowing me to speak to you from my home. My name is Dana Miller, and I'm here to talk to you about what is going on at the Capitol today. I'm sure that a lot of you know about Here for the Kids and what Here for the Kids is all about. And I just wanted to speak just a little bit about it. As you already know, the people, women from all over Colorado and all over the country actually have come to Denver to do a massive peaceful sit-in to ask the governor to ban guns and buy them back. I want to tell you.
Hell
why
motherfucking no.
Here for the Kids is modeled after the 1965 Selma to Montgomery marches, in which civil rights activists protested efforts to stop Black Americans from voting. The photos of state troopers attacking peaceful marchers galvanized the support of white allies, and then the Voting Rights Act was passed. So Here for the Kids understands the power of white allies and especially the power of white women.
Ain't no goddamn white allies.
Just listen.
To paraphrase Kate Winsom's most recent Washington Post.
Exactly.
She says that the power of Here for the Kids is Americans uniting to question why living with mass murder is sane, while a ban on guns would be crazy. In response to folks who think that we are crazy,
you are crazy,
and that this is unconstitutional.
You are crazy. You are fucking crazy, bitch. If you think I'm gonna disarm myself, you out your goddamn mind.
What's coming up in Texas about doing bleeding stations and teaching children how to put tourniquets on their classmates. We just have to learn how to do that. But our co-founder, Syra Rao, said, we haven't lost our minds. We've lost our imaginations. We do have a choice here. To imagine and envision a joy and safety for our children, for family and friends, or to limit our demands to what's comfortable for adults. I am convinced that the national conversation about gun violence and the Second Amendment will change in our country due to what's happening in Denver today. Denver is our Selma.
Oh my God, Denver is our Selma. Dana, no.
We're going to be there from 8 to 8 tomorrow and possibly Wednesday and Thursday. Please let your family members know. Please come down to support us, and especially invite white women to come and stand with Here for the Kids.
Oh my God, this is where I went off, guys. Watch.
My God, I gotta fast forward to your part.
Oh my God. Oh, just wait. Here you go. Look at me.
Protect your tears. Listen.
Look. I look so good. Look at the African flag. Watch.
People watching at home. Randy Majors here. I can't believe that this white woman, 2 people ahead, said Denver is our Selma. Offense, that is so offensive. And for nothing to be a sea of white women to come here and protest, right? Because you have white privilege, you have the complexion for the protection, right? To protest. This state is built upon white supremacy, right? So you think you're doing us a service, right? It's white tears matter. Your tears will matter. Everything moves because you're white, right? As you forget that there's Black boys and girls, men and women being killed, right? But you think you're doing us a service by this gun thing, right? But you know, white people are the ones that buy the gun, right? They're the ones that have the guns. You go out, you fill out the paperwork. They're the ones that want to protect your property, right? And you hire the police to protect you and your property. And what ends up happening is Black boys and girls, men and women, little children get killed. Who saves you? The police also on your agenda. You're not doing us a service. Tell anybody, I don't even use broad and ambiguous terms. I'm just going to speak to Black women. Tell Black women, or you feel sorry for them, and you know they're in some sort of plight that you just sit it down. We got this. No, this is another act of white supremacy. This is another act of white supremacy, Karens. This is not accomplishment. If you really wanted to fight for something, you would fight for reparations for foundational Black Americans. You would fight for the homeless that you actively spit on and walk past downtown. You would fight for the people that actually deserve it instead of giving your money and say, our white privilege, my white tears should matter. My white lives matter. You notice I don't even cry. You just crunch your face up and no tears come out. Right? You think you're doing us a service. You're not.
Oh,
You're
no.
not.
Lady
All
Check
you're
giving
doing
my
is
work.
making it the clearest, obvious thing. White supremacy, right? White women move white supremacy too. And you're the perfect slave for that. You didn't think you were doing us on a vacation day, right? Stop it. Stop it. You know you're gonna need those guns to protect your property when you call the police, right? Stop. Stop. It's embarrassing. Denver is our Selma. I'm offended. I'm black. I'm offended.
Next speaker on Zoom is
That is definitely something to be offended.
Commander Majors, live in action.
Okay, here I go.
Black Star Action Movement for Self-Defense, Positive Action Committee for Social Change, as well as the Unity Party of Colorado, the East Denver Residents Council, Front Line Blacc News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, the Revolutionary Agenda. And thanks to you, I will not be the next mayor of Denver in 2023. And I reside in District 8 in Christopher Herndon's district at the Fusion Studios. What I wanted to talk about was move along to where? Well, tomorrow, Denver, you have a big election with the runoff between Mike Johnston and Kelly Brough. Y'all have a decision to make, y'all. Basically defecated on the B1 Black First agenda by not supporting my campaign. So now you have two choices to make, either Kelly Brough or Mike Johnston. Neither one of them are going to do anything specifically for black people in the city. So if you ask me, I would sit it out. I would let the undervote win. Because they're not going to do nothing specifically for black people, so why should black people can go out and vote for them? I was the only black candidate that had a black first agenda during this last race. So y'all did everything in your power to shut me down. So I'm still speaking, still to this day, and we can do better, but it won't be under a Mike Johnston or a Kelly Brough administration. Where do you expect people to move along to, Denver? You just passed that junker law, which makes it illegal for people to survive in vehicles, recreational vehicles, RVs, trailers, you name it. It has to move like every 2 days now, thanks to the new ordinance passed. But you said that we can do better. 4 years ago, you and Together Denver raised $2.5 million against Initiative 300, saying that we can do better. Well, Denver, it's been 4 years, and we're not doing better. We're doing worse. But that's apparently what y'all wanted, because y'all didn't support Team Paris for Denver mayor. So now you only have yourself to blame. So with that being said, I really hope that the council gets swept, like they allow our house to be swept every night. Shame on these fighters that think they think tears matter and say that they are, like Granny Major said.
They're messing with the video.
This is a KKK state. It was founded by KKK members. The first 20 presidents of the city were KKK members.
Mayor,
And,
my bad. I said president. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Mayors.
They allow our unhoused to be swept every night. You have a big decision tomorrow, Denver. Make the right one. Thank you.
That was 3 minutes of giving them that business.
And amazing.
3 minutes. What?
That was me, Ramel, but yeah. We gave them that work.
I'm just saying, make the vote. Vote for the commander.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was giving them that business. 3 minutes. 3 minutes of ass chewing, man. How dare the lady say that?
Ain't you running for city council?
Yeah, in Aurora. I am running for city council in Aurora. I'll tell you this though, Aurora, get your shit together. It's very vague.
Right.
You know, make things easier for people to understand. So yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm praying that I can do it this week because I got all my stuff together to do it. I just been very, very, very deathly ill. Like right now, I'm deathly ill. So hopefully, I'll be well enough to go this weekend or this week coming up. Because I have a whole plan. Everything's already ready. I just got like it's really like up to like 3 little tiny errands. Sign, and it's a wrap. My website's almost done. Well, not almost done. It's in the stages, but I had a little it's a little situation going on in my room right now. So until that's kind of handled and I feel confident or less scared, I'll be back at my computer desk.
Commander, quick question.
Yeah.
When you win, how many do you pick?
I mean, what? Appointments, I think?
How many appointments well, she's running for at large.
Yeah.
She's not running for mayor.
Oh, okay. No, I thought city council gets to pick a few cabinet members too.
Yeah, I think I do. I do.
Yeah.
But it's not very clear. I think it's not very many. So, but
okay, but let me ask you this: what type of legislation would you be introducing as a city council member?
Well, first and foremost, you know, I have already a black agenda. So my black agenda is off of what is a little bit off of like what Jesse's was, except mine is evolved. Mine has evolved into a couple of key factors like I'm working on building my own policies. But here's the thing: everything I'm gonna do, I want credit for it. So I don't want them to steal our shit anymore.
Yeah.
So I have a black agenda that includes a crime bill, black crime bill. That includes a little sanctuary. It includes a whole bunch of different things, specifically for foundational Black Americans here, and including reparations. Okay, so that's all. It's all on one side. Like there's a little piece of paper over there on the desk where Jesse has. It's like a napkin. I wrote all kinds of shit on it. One side has a black agenda on it, and it's probably more depth than I can speak on out loud. So I don't want anybody to get my ideas. The second thing is for the regular people that live here. For the people that live here, we're gonna work on all the streets.
Shabaka.
I'm right here. I'm right out in bushy tails. I'm wide awake.
That's Tyrone there.
It's gonna be the street. It's gonna be streets. I want to reduce taxes, property taxes, for houses, or for the people who live in housing. I want to drop this motherfucking rates on these apartments. My apartment went up $300.
Jesus.
$300 and nobody knew about it. I thought it was
good. The whole building, the whole management raised the rent $300.
$300. I was like, God damn, who can make that, right?
Damn.
So everybody got served and nobody knew why. And so we figured it out this week. And then now you gotta get the vouchers to accommodate another $300 on top of whatever the fuck our vouchers are, you know.
So they gentrified Denver and now they're gentrifying Aurora.
So then so that's gonna be there. And what I'm also gonna do for the people that live here, there's a lot of things that we have to worry about, like they're polluting the land, you know, with the developments, and they're killing a lot of the little animals that live on the land. Those little animals are
the prairie dogs. Yeah, the prairie dogs.
Like the prairie dogs, anything that eats those little animals, they get killed. So that's not good. They're polluting a lot of stuff. I want to work on some immediate housing solutions because we don't really have a shelter here.
No, just commodities.
We don't have a real shelter, and it's overnight, and then there's some that's just one or two specific weatherization places, shelters.
Yeah, Aurora Warm.
I don't think that they don't have a fair an adequate shelter system for anybody that's unhoused. And the way they do the cleanups, it's not the same the way they do in Denver. Also, too, I want to work on some stuff for the youth and the crime. So we have a little crime wave going on with our youth, and I just want to divert their tendencies for one thing and put it into something else. I don't think everybody needs to go to prison. I just think they need to go learn a job or get a trade, get some education.
Well, actually, the trade would do better is because with a trade you can go out and create jobs. With that, you know, you could create jobs with the trade.
We got a lot of youth prisoners. We got a lot of young prisoners that are serving juvenile like life sentences.
Yeah.
And some of them, you know, they're just young kids, you know. When they did something bad, they were probably like, man, I was I was a juvenile fucking offender.
Delinquent.
I was fucking bad. Could have went to juvenile prison. You know what I mean? So then they wait till I have to go to the big house. I was that bad. If someone would try to divert me to, and they did, and I'm telling you, when they tried to divert me to job corps.
If I may interject, Lady Che, you know, off the West Coast, okay, on the subject matter what you're speaking about, they got a huge investigation going into McLaren Hall, which is the LA County juvenile hall system, you know, of the children being violated and sexually abused. Yeah. Okay, no, CYA is the California Youth Authority. You go there between 18 to 25, but I'm talking about juveniles, those who are under the age of 18.
Okay, gotcha.
You see?
So,
Yes, sir.
I'm on a whole little thing about this youth thing. I think that's gonna be my niche. Anybody coming in and out of prison, I think that's gonna be my little niche. Because I have ideas for there's a lot of things that can be done. And we don't have to be subjected to outsourcing development or outsourcing jobs. We got people that can do this shit and are willing to do this shit, and it provides training for them to learn how to be on their own. We don't have to keep everybody incarcerated, or we don't have to keep ghosting them to fucking the mental hospital just because we don't want to see them because they're homeless. We don't have to keep doing that.
Right.
Well, there's other ways, and I didn't want to do just because I live here in Aurora. I know about all this stuff, and the other thing I want to do is I want to punish the police. So.
Yeah, these motherfuckers.
The police right here
the send decree against them, and they still killing us.
The police are doing the most. Right now, they got a whole team that drives around my neighborhood, is profiling people, pulling them over actively, just for random things, and then. You know, occasionally you might get lucky and that person might actually have a warrant. But those are likelihoods.
Okay, well, wait a minute. Okay. So then they're in violation right there of federal laws because they're supposed to have probable cause. Now, don't get me wrong.
They got a whole dissent decree against these mugs for racism, white supremacy, and they still ushering it out.
Oh, really?
The chief don't give no fucks. They just had a press conference behind Jordell Richardson, who got killed. They said he was shoplifting with a group of other teenage boys, and they ended up killing him. And they're trying to say it was justified. Man. There was a whole press conference yesterday at the Municipal Center, Aurora Municipal Center. In regards to that, that's the same place where there was a protest for Elijah McClain, which the officers in that case are finally going to trial.
And that there was about 4 or 5 years ago with Elijah McClain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 2019.
Okay.
It was like right before.
Okay. Yeah.
Like right before. Yeah. I was out there. Ramel, we were out there, and
I know.
Okay.
And we know his grandmother.
Yeah, she's really nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stays in Unc's building.
Oh, she's really nice.
Wasn't he
Yeah, he was a peaceful kid. He said he told the officers, "I wouldn't harm a fly," and they killed him because they go for soft targets.
Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, and that just goes to show the coward motherfuckers that they hire for these jobs. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And
that's why when they tell me all cops ain't bad, I'm like, well, if all cops ain't bad, why the good ones, the supposed good ones, quote unquote good ones, are standing up against the bad ones?
And not only that, but
exactly. You see.
And corruption going on
in the city. They got their own code of ethics, man.
They back the blue. They back
exactly.
the blue like Crips, and then they say they ain't gang members.
Yeah, no, exactly. Oh, glad you brought that up there too, Brother Che. I want to bring something out that you just reminded me out of LA County. The LA County Sheriff has ordered his deputies, who are wearing gang-related tattoos and what have you. He's bringing them up there, having them explaining these tattoos. You see what I mean? But as far as I'm concerned, they ain't nothing but a damn gang with badges. The
That's
most
all they are.
notorious
They're the
gang
biggest
in
goddamn gang. If you look at the
and the
definition
most
of a
notorious gang.
they meet all the criteria of what is classified as a gang. And they're the biggest.
Yes, sir. And then not to mention the fact.
Yeah, they got gangs in the motherfucker. Just look at LA County. They got the executioners.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. And then let's look at the most notorious gang in the city of Los Angeles, which is the Los Angeles Police Department itself. That's the most notorious gang in LA.
Oh, yeah, the lap dogs, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When they had the community resources against street hoodlums, they were so bad, man. And then when Bernard Parks had shut down Crash when he was the police chief, they relieved him of being the police chief after he had shut down Crash. In that movie, Training Day with Denzel Washington was based on the Rampart scandal.
Oh, yeah, that was based
and I'm very sorry. Yeah, and I'm very, very sorry that a great actor like Denzel Washington, they're going to have him play a rogue cop and give him an Academy Award, but they're not going to give him an Academy Award for doing Malcolm X.
Yeah, and they got the whole Academy Award from Kemet. Patah.
Mm-hmm.
The Oscars Patah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But we gotta move on because y'all boy, especially you, Ramel, your boy got indicted twice. Former President Donald Trump.
Oh, the dump. That's great news. That's great news. Okay, and that's why looking at over my notes, talking about the Miami Heat and the Denver Nuggets, it just hit me is that DeSantis is the governor of Florida.
We're gonna finally get it. Ramel, you gonna get
the panties. Now the dude wearing the panties, okay, that's who the governor of Florida is. The dude wearing the panties and the dump, as in human shit. They should be sitting in the same goddamn cell rotting to death. You know what I'm saying?
In a perfect world,
both.
Shout out to
yeah.
In a perfect world, yes, but this ain't it. This is racism, white supremacy. And
well, facts.
And these mothers got the complexion for the protection.
Yeah, to quote the former heavyweight champ, yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. That's what he used to say about his white opponents before he go in there and put that work in on them. You got the complexion for the protection in his nation. Yes, and he'll go in there and put the work in on them.
Today, Ramel.
I'm going to the dumpster, man. Yeah. I'm ready to talk about the dump.
We on it, Ramel.
Okay,
So,
I know we went from we kind of and reach down.
Yeah, I had to bring us back on.
Hold on, let me look at my crystal ball real quick.
All right, so your boy the Dump made a speech today, Ramel, in where the hell was that? God damn it, South Carolina.
It wasn't Selma.
No, Georgia. It was next door. Georgia, in Columbus, Georgia. So I'm gonna play the video of that, and then we're gonna go into him being indicted.
All right.
6 charges of espionage. One of the charges is espionage.
Donald Trump tonight unleashing his fury on stage, speaking out for the first time since he was indicted on federal charges.
This vicious persecution.
The former president lashing out at special counsel Jack Smith.
Derange Jack Smith.
And what he called political weaponization.
The ridiculous
listened
and
to the whole
baseless
thing,
indictment of me
like,
by the
like,
Biden administration's weaponized Department of Injustice will go down as among the most horrific abuses of power in the history of our country.
The current Republican frontrunner also vowed to fight back in 2024.
I listened to the whole thing. It was like a 90-minute speech.
I get a subpoena. We're going to evict a totally corrupt president, Joe Biden, from the White House. And we're going to finish the job that we started.
The 37-count federal indictment unsealed Friday
Man,
accuses Mr. Trump
lock
of
that
illegally taking
motherfucker
classified
up,
national
man.
security documents with him to Mar-a-Lago.
Man, the feds need to go right up there and look and book his ass.
Bathroom and on a ballroom stage, sometimes showing them off, then conspiring with an aide to hide them from investigators.
Do you want to pull on all those documents in Mar-a-Lago?
The documents, whole thing is a witch hunt. It's a disgrace. It should never happen. It's hurting our country.
Much of the Republican
Somebody
Party
said
has
that right.
cautiously
It's all
rallied around its
cool. Oh my
2024 presidential frontrunner.
I promise you.
Mm.
When I'm your president, we will end years of politicization at the Department of Justice and restore the confidence of the American people in equal treatment under the law.
The low-polling former governors and former federal prosecutors Chris Christie and Asa Hutchinson, notable exceptions.
To me, these are serious charges that merit serious
God.
consideration by the
Oh,
public.
Lord,
The
don't
facts
get me
that are
started
laid
on
out here are damning in terms of
God.
Donald Trump's conduct. And that's what I think we as a party should be looking at.
And
There's
Gary
your
joins
boy
us now from the
Christie,
convention center where the president gave his speech. Gary,
Man.
Mr. Trump is trying to use the indictment to his advantage.
Yeah.
Jose, the indictment's now a key part of the stump speech and Mr. Trump's fundraising appeals. His
Oh
campaign has
my
sent a
God.
deluge of emails mentioning it, and they're planning a large fundraiser Tuesday night in New Jersey after his arraignment in Miami. Jose?
Man,
watching our
what
YouTube
in the
channel,
entire fuck, man, is going on with this goddamn place, man? You mean to tell me that this insane motherfucker?
That's right. Don't let
Okay.
that stop you drinking out of that shit.
Man, I think the dump is on dope, man. I'm sorry. I think the dump is on dope. I mean, the dump is on dope. I mean, man, because man, that shit is irrational of what he is
That was
talking
crazy.
about.
If you heard the whole speech, you really
He's
would have
insane.
what the fuck?
The man, but man,
It's like
Man.
an hour and a half long.
What were you laughing at in the beginning? Because that was funny.
Let me put my 2 cents in there, right?
What he said.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Anchorman.
Okay. This is what I think, man. I think that Donald J. Trump getting into office is going to benefit us as the people. Word is bond. That's my view on it. You know what I mean?
It's going to benefit.
Definitely going to benefit us now if he does it.
He's going to do more than Biden has done.
Yeah.
Do more than Pence will do. He's going to do more than fucking DeSantis ever will. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, the first thing the motherfucker did was he freed like 5,000 people in his presidency.
I didn't like the dump, but he got shit done.
I'm just saying, he freed like 5,000 motherfuckers. He didn't have to.
Yeah, he pardoned like 5,000 motherfuckers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And them Democrats did not want to discuss that.
No, this
Every time I brought that shit up in 2020, they were like, well, it's still racist.
And the first thing he did was restore common decency in the military by getting rid of the transgenders in the military, and he was also enforcing
Right.
sensitizing and putting like censoring on television, radio, shit like that, so our kids won't be exposed to all that bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, facts.
Right.
I'm just saying.
We would indirectly benefit Anchorman.
Even though he's a piece of shit, all this other, real shit, right? He's a piece of shit motherfucker, but him being in office will benefit
Indirectly, though. It's not going to be directly. He ain't going to do nothing specifically for us. But he did take up Ice Cube. I got to get this out. He did take Ice Cube on that contract for Black America. His administration had reached out to Ice Cube, and you still waiting on you goddamn Biden supporters. Yes, we see you.
Right.
Talking directly to y'all.
Right.
Y'all still ain't called. Pockets Black Experience Enhanced every Tuesday.
And the number to call is 516-418-5996. Hey, and all you got to do is just pick up the phone, add that phone number to your cell phone plan, is so you won't be charged. Is because they are shadow banning us. You see what I'm saying? And that just simply means that we are getting somewhere. And then let me say to the bastard out there who reported Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced as spreading hate, you're a hater. You hate yourself. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And you was probably some punk ass motherfucker that called up there that talked some ignorant shit.
Democratic shield, and we're calling you out, Jeff. Once again, you are goddamn Democratic shield.
Yeah.
I don't care how much fighting style you think you know. You will never execute that on us. So, with that
exactly. And Jeff Fart, you are welcome to call.
You are our roly-poly Martin, and you deserve to be called out as such because you are spreading lies to people. And we are.
Yes, sir. And he is what. Yes, sir. And he is welcome to call in at 5.
Front Line campaign for a motherfucking thing. No, we are not effing with you.
Exactly. And he can call in, and the number to call in is 516-418-5996. And once again, Jeff Fart, you are an ass scratcher. You are a suck ass. And fuck you, man. And I'm just telling you straight out. Call the number, man, if you don't like what I'm telling you. And go fuck yourself.
Oh, go ahead. What is your name again? Tyrone, brother Tyrone. You get the journalist.
He done pissed off so many people that got a lot of power. But I think by the time they done, he won't even be able to run for a dog catcher. I agree with Brother Rafael that he benefits our people, but he has also pissed off a lot of other people that's more powerful than him, and they behind the scenes trying to get him indicted on all kinds of shit.
Well, remember he kept saying this turn against me, and he was gonna put Hillary in prison.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, and then he was talking about
I got another video to play, y'all.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Announcing some bullshit. I'm finding down where the tab is.
Oh, and by the way, while you doing that, brother, fuck Chris Christie, former governor of New Jersey with his fat ass. Fuck him. Okay, the reason being is because when Obama's ass was up in there. Yeah, because when Obama's ass was up there, and Obama's going to put that extra $1 million, that extra $1 million on the head of Tupac's auntie. We all know who she is. I don't have to mention her name. Okay, so they put a $2 million on the head of Tupac's auntie. Leave that alone. That woman will be 76. You see what I'm saying? Leave her be. Okay, you all can't get it. She is innocent. Okay. How in the hell is she going to sit up there and shoot a police officer when she was shot herself? You see? And then on top of it, too,
they always find a justification for killing us.
Oh, yes, sir. And then also, too, the dump, as in human shit. And I think that other dog shit of was DeSantis the governor of Florida in 2012?
Yes. In 2012? No, I think it was somebody else.
Oh, Jeb Bush. He was the governor of Florida at that time.
Yeah.
Okay, it's because what had happened is when Obama was the president, okay, that he had came out and he kept referring to some person by the name of Chesimard, and I don't know who that is. And then I did my research, and that there's the slave name of the Queen Mother, and they had put another $1 million on her head, in addition to the $1 million that that fat ass Christie state did, New Jersey. Okay, so fuck Christie. You see what I'm saying? Leave the Queen Mother alone. She is innocent. Okay, your motherfuckers is looking for a scapegoat. Is because what had happened is, off of research that I've done, is that one of those officers had stated that Forrester was shot by one of his own goddamn people. Yeah, so I'm going to dig that up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Queen Mother was shot herself. She's a frail lady like Rosa Parks, okay? Now, I mean frail, but she's small, okay? And they said that the Queen Mother had dropped down on one knee and dumped on Forrester, okay? But how the hell can she do that when she was shot herself?
Right.
That's just like to say that somebody hung themselves and they didn't.
It's always.
Well, you see, if you look at that case, yeah, see, and what it is that the elements of what the Queen Mother's case is that I read on Dr. Newton's case was very similar to what they did with Dr. Newton in Oakland, down there on the corner of 7th and Peralta,
Speaking of white
which is right across the
we
street.
sent out a big rest in piss to what is that cracker's name that just passed? Pat Robinson. Gone at 93 way too much.
Fuck him.
In hell with the 700 Club. I never liked that shit.
Yeah, fuck him.
Like, the fuck is this? What are we watching?
What are we watching? I didn't know. I still don't know.
And then the cold part about it is when Hugo Chavez was the president of Argentina.
Oh yeah, you wanted him dead.
Pat Robinson was going to advocate the killing of Hugo Chavez, and Hugo wasn't doing nothing wrong. You know, Hugo was trying to feed his people. Hugo was trying to, and I think that he was building
you know
up
what went wrong,
the
I'm gonna tell
economy
y'all in Black
of
Family
Venezuela.
what went wrong. Hugo was acknowledging his blackness.
Yes, sir. And keep in mind that Caracas was a slave port too. Caracas, Venezuela. Oh, yes, it was.
A whole lot of slave ports. And you know what else?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a lot of hurricanes. And they take those same routes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, you know.
It's hurricane season from now until November.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully, you know, the panties, you know, the transsexual, transvestite.
Come on, 2023, Andrew. We're going to conjure that.
Oh, absolutely. And then let the dump and the panties, you know what I'm saying? May the hurricanes come there and tear down their cribs and have them sleeping up under the damn freeway in a cardboard box. Let them motherfuckers experience some homelessness.
It hit Tampa. I forgot what the name of it was.
That shit was on point.
That motherfucker fucked Florida up last year.
I was like, how do you go poke
Oh,
out?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like
And
out
then
Fort Myers, like where Plies is from.
and I hope that Tallahassee gets hit hard. You know what I'm saying? I hope all the black folks, you know, are taken care of.
Got hit later on, but Fort Myers got wiped out like Category 4, Category 5 destruction.
Now tell me that in earthquake terms.
In earthquake, that's like
6.
No, it's like an 8 at least.
Yeah, like 8.
Damn, that's damn near total devastation.
Yeah, that shit was high powered entertainment right
I'm surprised there's still not power outages behind it.
Oh man, I can't wait. I love when fucking nature gets its way.
Oh yeah, well, you know, and
we don't get
then
tornadoes.
Yeah, and you guys get tornadoes and blizzards.
Yeah, we're due. And nature hates these motherfuckers. Even the whales is eating them.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? No, you all there in the Mile High City, man, you all get blizzards. I've been through a couple of your whiteouts, man.
Blizzards and tornadoes.
And it was cold.
Hailstorms.
Oh yeah, I'm like, please take out some of this shit. Please.
Oh yeah, now you can get hail.
I'm looking for this video, Ramel, about goddamn the dump Trump.
Now, Ramel, you got a hot date? What?
He commented on old boy's fall. That shit was funny.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, old Sleepy Joe.
Yeah, he was
now is Sleepy Joe, is that due to age? Is Sleepy Joe getting high, because his son is a crackhead, you know what I'm saying?
He failed.
And is his son
falling, Ramel and Tyrone?
Yeah.
I remember that when he fell.
Yeah, at the Air Force Academy.
I watched that first step as a doozy.
And we said that's the fall of white supremacy.
They had to help him up. He was like, this
he tripped. He didn't trip. That motherfucker failed.
Yeah, I was like, did that? I said right there. I was like,
I mean, was he on dope? Was he drunk? Is he demented, old age, or what?
no, he's just stupid and clumsy.
Oh, that and definitely old age. He's 82.
He's stupid and clumsy.
Yeah.
I agree with Uncle
So
Phil.
what you
We should
mean?
lower the age to 30. You want to run for president?
Yeah.
If you're 30 or older, you can run for president. Like I'm really thinking about it. At least I got an offer for vice president, but I don't know if I want to take it up because this dude ain't.
Well, hold on.
I don't know if he's well
The
connected.
vice president runs the Senate. You know that, right?
Yeah, but I'm independent.
Okay. All righty. You could.
Running the Senate. I mean, it's nice.
What? Right. Yeah. But even still, though, man, the attempt still got to be made, brother.
I'm more left or right or whatever the fuck toward black than Bernie Sanders.
Oh, absolutely.
Bernie Sanders said
Oh,
reparations
yeah.
are feasible, but his people get a check every year.
Exactly. A big one. You know what I'm saying? And then the cold part about it is, now here's the cold part about it is just that, the Israelis, they capitalize off of our vibranium, coming out of Wakanda, if you know what I mean.
Who go there?
Joe Biden is the dude.
Joe Biden is Sleepy Joe. He's Jim Crow Joe. It's for great grandpa. Some goddamn
Jim Crow Joe. Yeah. Love it. Yeah, Jim Crow Joe.
Sleepy Joe. Trump called Talking Joe.
Yeah. No, Trump was the one that came out with Sleepy Joe.
Oh yeah. Before we get to it, we got Cornel West announces he's gonna run for president.
Oh God! And I used to have respect for that brother.
Dr. Cornel West. Oh man! I remember when he came to Metro in 2012 when the world was supposed to end, and them crackers they filled up that whole auditorium in the Tivoli.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, it was standing room only for Mr. Dr. Cornel West. There was some black people, mainly white people.
Yeah, there were some.
The vast majority of people.
Cornel West is the author, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
He's many things.
Did you see the commercial over Ralph?
And also too, Brother Paris, if you could pull up the video.
What do you said you love
That's
News
my man
Nation?
with the glasses, right? That's my man with the glasses with the little gap between the teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The white hair.
Yeah.
Brother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We got squirrely looking teeth.
I was gonna elaborate right
The one that Sister Soldier had put on blast on. What show was that, Shabaka?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that there was about 8 years ago. The Sister Soldier put him on blast. She put Sharon Pratt Kelly on blast. She was on the Phil Donahue show, and yeah, she checked him. Yeah, she checked him.
Whatever happened to Phil Donahue? Is he still alive?
No, I think he bought the farm, but I do know that when Oprah Winfrey came into Chicago in the mid '80s, she had shut him down. I know that it's because when Oprah Winfrey first started, 86, 87, 88, I think Phil Donahue, man, was shut down after 89.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, but Phil Donahue had been on TV for 20 years. Yeah, Phil Donahue had everybody on his show. He had the Klux Boys on there. He had NOI on there, man. The former Panthers on there. Dr. Khalid on there.
KKK.
Yeah. And then, okay. No, what happened with Geraldo Rivera? Now, Geraldo Rivera, had some shit on his show so ridiculous, man. They had a damn knockdown drag out on Geraldo's show. I remember that shit. That shit was a gang fight for real. Because, you had a Klux up there, and then you had one of the leaders of the civil rights organizations, I think it was Roy Ennis, who was the head of the Congress of Racial Equality.
Also, it's just us.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So then
I had a whole queue, and when I restarted the computer, I lost the queue.
Oh man. Okay, but they had a knockdown drag out on Geraldo Rivera's show, man. It's because the white supremacist called Roy Ennis and Uncle Tom, and Roy Ennis went there and grabbed food by his neck, man, and it was on.
Yeah. Shout out to the viewers. We're streaming on like 8 platforms.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
Who's the viewer?
I don't know, but they're watching from my page.
Okay, well, we thank them. You know what I'm saying? A shout out there to them as well.
General NORAD. Shout out to General NORAD.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got General NORAD, as a friend over there. He's got the functions going on over there in Denver. You know what I'm saying? And I think,
at the Jumbos, or I seen Carino,
yeah.
Brother K.
Okay, we appreciate General NORAD. Yeah.
I got a chain, y'all. It says King on it.
Hey, was General NORAD part of St. Cobra?
General NORAD is an OG Crip from the East Side, Mel. But he's a DJ. He's a father. He does good work in the community, and he does an entertainment sector.
Right. And then also too, I want to give a shout out there to High City Entertainment. They got a major function going on down there in Oklahoma today and this evening, where they had Miss Chalet, performing down there. So definitely want to give a shout out there to High City Entertainment.
Oh yeah, I kept hearing about Miss Chalet performing, but I didn't know where it was.
Yeah, it was down there in Oklahoma. Yes, sir. Uh-huh.
Okay. How old is she now? She got to be like my mom's age.
Probably. Okay, now let me think. She would probably be no less than 10 years younger than me, because I was in my late 20s, when I'm not going to say she was hip hop. She was definitely out of the 80s. Okay, so in the 80s, I was in my 30s.
She was with Dre, right? And Dre was beating her up? Because I remember Easy making songs.
So.
Supposedly. You tell that,
Yeah, Dr. Dre.
Before he died, he had made a few tracks about that shit.
Oh, is that right?
She sings that song, Something in My Heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's off her debut album.
Something in my heart.
Yeah,
right.
The debut album was Ramel or Shabaka.
Okay, I'm going to say probably about 1988, 89, I think.
89, but do you remember the name of the album?
No, sir. And in 89, I was younger than you.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. That's what happens when you become an old bastard, folks, Shit, when you start having memories like they were yesterday of over 35 years ago, that's how you know you getting old.
Yeah. But they say you only as
Shit,
old as
hell, I remember. Well, yeah, true that.
Huh? Who was the
Says
investigator?
investigative reporter 61.
Yeah.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm
Trump was
61. I
talking.
remember a lot of stuff.
Oh, Tyrone, you're 61? Oh, you're in
Yeah,
Shabaka's company. Shabaka just got
Yeah,
Shabaka.
Yeah,
I
okay,
remember,
So,
Dr. King got shot and all that. The
yes, sir. Yeah.
got shot.
Yeah, I remember when Dr. King got shot. I remember when RFK got shot. I also remember when the heavyweight champion in 1967 had told him that he ain't going to Vietnam. He ain't got no quarrel with the Viet Cong. Yeah, they ain't never called him a nigga. They ain't raped our woman. They ain't bombed our church.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, I put that up there on Facebook.
I was in Mitchell Elementary School when the riots took off in Curtis Park over the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King.
You talking about
Yes, sir.
Curtis Park?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now here's the irony.
Do you remember the Porky
Here's the
days?
irony of this.
So you remember the Panther days? Were you a Panther yourself?
Oh yeah. I know. My uncles, two of my uncles was Panthers.
Okay, well, my
Clifton
dad,
Mayfield.
my revolutionary dad is Chairman Sekou, otherwise known as Stephen Evans.
Right. And then keep in mind, I remember very, very distinctively when they killed Dr. King, is where they had came out there, man, and the Panthers went on a war path across the goddamn country, okay? And then what had happened was, and then also too, Brother Tyrone, I'm sure you remember when RFK got shot, Robert F. Kennedy. You know, who was running for he got shot exactly 2 months after Dr. King did. And the cold part about it was, y'all, I was like 8, 9 years old in Los Angeles, and RFK got shot and killed in Los Angeles at the Ambassador Hotel, which was in LA off of Wilshire Boulevard near Normandy Avenue. And they tore down the Ambassador Hotel and they put Robert F. Kennedy High School up there. Because, you know, when I was in LA a couple of years ago, you know, I was going looking for the Ambassador Hotel, you know, going down memory lane.
Background noise.
Okay, I don't think it's me.
Sirhan that assassinated him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he was captured on the spot, red-handed by Rosie Greer, and there was another NFL player. Because it was two brothers that grabbed Sirhan. And then the lapdogs, you know, they came down there and they picked old Sirhan up, and he's still locked up in the California State Penitentiary, and they're still denying his ass parole, and he's going out the way Charles Manson did. You see what I'm saying? They got a rubber stamp denying him parole.
Okay, I found it, y'all.
That's
Damn.
right. That's right.
I'm definitely high. Without long to find a damn clip, I found it, Black family. So we're gonna go to this clip. Your boy, because y'all voted for him. I didn't vote for now one of the motherfuckers, but has been indicted again, y'all.
Also,
Donald Trump faces federal espionage and federal charges.
Whoa, hold it. He faces espionage charges?
And conspiracy.
Hold on. Then that motherfucker there is eligible for the death penalty.
In a perfect world,
Yeah, because there was a case of a woman and her husband by the name of Julius and Ethel Rosenberg that they were executed, man, because they thought that they were communist spies, okay? And they were executed, and then to find out that they were innocent. Now, another thing about the damn state of California with old gruesome Newsom that they don't tell you about at San Quentin.
I got to play the
San
video.
Quentin. Oh, okay. But let me say this here, Brother Che, just 3 sentences. They
Okay.
falsely killed 2 people in San Quentin by the name of Carol Chaseman, okay, and another woman by the name of Barbara Graham that they executed in California's gas chamber, okay, and to find out that they were innocent. Now, but if they got the dump on espionage charges, you see what I'm saying, okay, and he was the president, that motherfucker's supposed to be eligible for the death penalty. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Research that.
On the internet.
Yeah, I know. I know, Brother Tyrone.
More than any other people in the United States. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Indicted again. Donald Trump has become the first president to face federal criminal charges as a grand jury in Florida indicts him over the mishandling of classified documents after leaving office. Trump is expected to surrender to authorities in Miami on Tuesday at 3 p.m. Eastern. The indictment remains sealed. According to news accounts, Trump has been indicted on 7 charges, which could
My
be
question
many
is, why they
counts.
not down there at Mar-a-Lago with a SWAT team? Why ain't they down there kicking in this fucking door? Why ain't they in there taking everybody in the house, throwing them on the ground, man, putting rounds up beside their head? You see what I'm saying? Or going there and kill the dump like they did Breonna Taylor.
Because he got the complexion for the protection and the status for the collection.
Oh yeah, and then he's down there in the same state with the panties. And yeah, Ron, the panties, I'm saying that you are a transvestite. I'm saying that you are a bitch. And I'm saying that you wear women's underwear, Trick. Yeah, I'm saying that.
Down went this computer.
Wear women's underwear.
Well, we missed what you said, Shabaka.
Oh, what I said?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because I'm getting ready to have to crash out in a minute.
Oh,
about
no,
another 30 minutes. Oh, what happened?
Suggest what the 7 charges would be. Not 100% clear that all of those are separate charges, but they basically break out from an Espionage Act charge, which is ludicrous under the facts of this case, and I can certainly explain it, and several obstruction-based type charges, and then false statement charges, which are actually, again, kind of a crazy stretch just from the facts as we know it. So there's a lot to pick at eventually from the defense side, but that appears to be the charges, and it appears to be something that will get off the ground on Tuesday.
All right, then what they should be doing is going down there, kicking in the door at Mar-a-Lago, throwing them up against the wall, and handcuffing them.
Who's also probing Donald Trump's efforts to overturn the 2020 presidential election and his role in the January 6th insurrection. Trump could still face additional federal charges in those investigations. 2 months ago, Trump was also indicted in New York on 34 felony counts for falsifying business records to cover up hush money payments made to adult film star Stormy Daniels and others. The new federal charges come nearly a year after the FBI found 300 classified documents during searches of Trump's properties, including at his Mar-a-Lago estate in Florida. Part of the Justice Department's case may rely on Trump's own comments. CNN recently reported Trump had acknowledged on tape during a 2021 meeting that he had kept secret military information about Iran. According to a transcript, Trump said, quote, "secret. This is secret information." Trump dismissed the indictment, describing it as the, quote, "boxes hoax." In a post on his social media platform, Trump wrote, quote, "I am an innocent man." The charges come at a time when the former president is running again for the White House. On Thursday, his presidential rival, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, blasted what he called the weaponization of federal law enforcement. House Speaker Kevin McCarthy said the indictment was a, quote, "dark day for the country." We're joined right now by Dennis Aftergut. He's a former federal prosecutor, currently of counsel to lawyers defending American democracy. His new piece for The Bulwark is titled "No One Above the Law, Trump Indicted on Federal Charges." Dennis, welcome to Democracy Now! Why don't you start off by just responding to this indictment, how historic it is, and what do these counts on conspiracy and espionage mean?
Amy, first, it's a privilege to be here. Historic really doesn't even begin to describe it. No former president has ever been federally indicted. Now we have a former president who's been indicted by 2 grand juries in 2 different jurisdictions, New York and the federal government, on 2 different sets of facts, alleging 2 different sets of crimes. That does not happen very often, and when it does, it only happens with people who live on the wrong side of the law. With respect to the espionage counts, they are extraordinarily serious. The reported allegation is the one that has been expected.
Yeah, Ramel.
He willfully retained
Tuesday, we'll see.
defense-related documents.
No, but the thing, what I want to see is this I want to see this motherfucker get arrested.
We also have
I want to see this motherfucker hooked and booked.
that he was talking about them. Others, and there may be
We
very
want to
serious
see it too,
allegations. We'll need to wait
but
to
just
see
say in
the
a perfect
indictment
world.
about whether there were any disclosures of top secret, highly sensitive national security secrets.
About Iran.
I wanted to ask you about a couple of things. One is, if there's a conspiracy charge, there is an assumption that there are other people involved in the conspiracy. What do you make of that? And also, the decision by the Justice Department to do this indictment in Florida rather than Washington, because presumably the documents were taken in Washington, D.C. originally, although they ended up
Then you might as well go arrest the goddamn governor of Florida too.
Decision to conduct the indictment and the trial, presumably in Florida.
Yeah.
That
Donald
is
Trump loves
really an excellent question.
I wouldn't go that far, but he'll
reasonable prosecutors could differ about where it should be indicted under the 6th Amendment. A defendant is entitled to a trial by an impartial jury in the district where the crime is committed. It's not quite that simple, though, because crimes can be continuing and can occur in 2 jurisdictions. And there's a pretty good argument that that's exactly what happened here. The reason.
And the issue of conspiracy?
I'm sorry.
No.
And the issue of conspiracy?
Yes. The issue of conspiracy, you're absolutely correct.
Side note, if you're registered to vote, you will have to serve jury duty. And we need more of our people serving on these juries, especially these grand juries. What are your thoughts?
No, you have to be appointed.
Because I still got to play.
Yeah, go ahead.
But, what were you going to say, Anchorman?
What I was going to say, General, was basically, okay, Kanye West. Do you have that video with him meeting Trump? That shit is crazy as hell.
Yeah, we played that on a previous episode, Ramel.
Okay, my bad. Well, he says he wanted him to be his dad.
Oh, God, yeah, we played that on a previous episode. That was like in our...
Go ahead.
That was like in our 1st or 2nd season. Okay, here we go.
It takes 2 to tango in a conspiracy. A conspiracy is an agreement by 2 or more people to
commit a crime.
Commit an unlawful act. They both have to share the intent to do something unlawful.
Mm-hmm.
There are reports that there are 5 sealed indictments, and so they may tell us we need to await the unsealing of those indictments, which may happen on Tuesday at Trump's arraignment. It could happen before.
That issue of
Now,
conspiracy,
why ain't
who are
this
the possible
motherfucker in a
people here? And of course,
goddamn
we're going to
jail
know much
cell
more
now?
next week. But we learned that Mark Meadows has testified, his
Already
former
told us
chief of
earlier,
staff,
Sebastian.
and what that conspiracy could be. You have all this new information about Walt Nauta, who is the valet for Donald Trump in Mar-a-Lago. The flooding of the server room when they said they were emptying the pool, the moving of the boxes from one place to another. And then talk about how serious these charges are. I mean, conspiracy, espionage, these are decades in jail.
It's going to be hard for me to improve on what you just said, Amy. Walt Nauta is the most obvious candidate. It's unclear with respect to Meadows. The reports are that Meadows has agreed to plead and is cooperating on that basis. So if that's true, major if there, then he could be an unindicted co-conspirator, although he was more clearly, by inference, a co-conspirator in removing the documents from Washington. We don't know what his role was in obstructing justice. You need to remember, with respect to the conspiracy to obstruct, that it was 18 months between the time the National Archives first asked for the documents back and when the FBI conducted a court.
Yeah, I'm here now. I'm trying to let the video. I think the internet's another one.
Oh, yeah, so there they go. They censoring us again, huh? Yeah, they censor us because they can't handle the truth.
I'm going to pause it then so y'all can give y'all closure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my brothers and sisters. Y'all have peace now.
Okay. Okay, Brother Tyrone.
From the East Understand Understood in the neighborhood near you, bringing the hope without the door official frontline campaign. Salute to the fallen soldiers, salute to the active soldiers. I'm on military time, I'm utilizing my military mind, I'm on my military grind. You already know what it is, the Black Imperial Army has arrived. Holla back.
Holla.
Yes, sir. Holla. Absolutely. Also, too, may the dump take a fall. Have that motherfucker walk the concrete. They should have booked his ass already. Okay, so we hope that this so-called hypocrisy called the criminal justice system in the United States works. Okay, it's because Lord knows we should have got a lot of our people who are sitting up there on trumped up charges. Okay, we still got a lot of our people who are affected by going to parole officers, you know what I'm saying, and fucking up the Black family unit. Okay, we still have our people, you know, who are still supervised by corrupt ass probation officers. You see what I'm saying? Who are being extorted. You see what I mean? Okay, so yeah, so let this no good sack of dog shit that dump
No, guess
as in
what,
human
Roger?
shit.
The lap
What's that?
dogs are on a pursuit right now in Silver Lake.
Where? Oh, okay, that there sounds like with Silver. That's Rampart Division.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. That's Rampart. Yeah, that's either Rampart Division or wait a minute. That's either Rampart Division, not Hollywood. It's Rampart Division. Yes, that's Rampart Division. That same division where they had the Rampart scandal. Yeah. Where Perez went up there and he was the only one that went to prison, and the other cops that he implicated, they all were acquitted. Okay, what's the intersection and what's the streets where they doing their pursuit? It is Rampart Division.
Picked up by the Olympic Division, LAPD, pursued through Hollywood. Now we're in the Silver Lake area. It's turning its lights on and off, trying to hide. But there is an airship overhead calling the shots and explaining to the ground units where the vehicle is.
Okay, headed toward downtown.
Been reaching some speeds quite fast here. Put the speedometer back on so you can check it out.
Yeah, they're doing 75, 80 miles an hour. Yeah.
They're reaching per hour on side street at the moment behind it, but there is an airship overhead, so it's running from itself at the moment. We are going through Glendale Boulevard, Alvarado, Berkeley.
Oh yeah, they're heading toward downtown. Yeah.
So very little information about why LAPD were originally the vehicle, other than being stolen. It's code 30.
So they're going down to 10 into downtown.
Yeah, 10. That's the Santa Monica Freeway. Yeah, and what you would have to do, the 10 would take you into downtown. After you make you would have to go north of the 10 onto the onto the Harbor Freeway, or the 110, to go into downtown proper. And if they're going in, and if they're taking the lap dogs into downtown, man, they really gonna get fucked off ever who's running from them. Cause you heading right toward headquarters. Yeah, they tore down the glass house, you know what I'm saying? And they built up a brand new lapdog headquarters,
Oh, they did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they tore down the glass house, yeah. They tore down the glass house.
Shabaka, because we got to keep you up for the next topic.
All right, okay, yeah. All right, so please make notes of that one right there. Yeah, that'd be very interesting to see. And like I said, folks, Los Angeles is a very nice place to be from, far away from. Now, what's old boy talking about right here in regard to the dump?
All the shit he's being charged with, and if he's actually going to start.
Okay, now, with all these espionage charges, now I want to hear all these dumping Biden supporters mention the case of Julius and Ethel Rosenberg, where they were charged with espionage, and these people got executed. You see?
Were they black?
And that there was Nope, they were Jewish people, and this was in the 1950s. Julius and Ethel Rosenberg, but they were saying, but that case was tainted. But you had your boy Edgy running FBI at that time, because keep in mind, Edgar, with his cross-dressing ass, he ran the FBI from the 1920s all the way up to 1972 when he kicked the bucket. And guess who gave him the job for life? Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, one of your Democratic presidents, the one and only LBJ. Told Edgy in 1967 or 68, I think, that he will give him the job for life to be the FBI director. For life.
Somebody said I'm in the
how
car.
The hell is that?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, so the Olympic division, that's a new division since I left there. That with it being Olympic, that sounds like a combination of Southwest and Wilshire division. Because as you know, because as you know, Brother Paris, they got a street called Olympic Boulevard in LA that runs east and west. And I believe Olympic will take you all the way out there to Santa Monica. And the reason why they named it Olympic Boulevard was after the 1932 Olympics in Los Angeles, when with the original purpose of what the LA Coliseum was built for.
Yeah, that was the original purpose.
It took them a long time. Yep. Yep. And then, you know, they're having Los Angeles is hosting the Olympics in 2028. And they're probably going to have the robotic dogs and the robocops out there. And that there would be in the lap dogs division of Southwest Division. And then, you know, when you get into the San Fernando Valley, which is on the other side of the mountains of the Hollywood side, that's where the infamous Foothill Division is, you know. Yep, Van Nuys Division, Devonshire Division, you know, West Valley Division. Man, now who is these juggers up here?
Some more crackers doing some cracker stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about racism, white supremacy?
Yeah. Lawyers defending.
Oh, it's the oligarchy.
Oh, okay. Now, when is these damn lawyers is going to go out there and haul them bastards like Stinky Bird, Zuckerberg, Bezos, other crumb bums up there running YouTube? When are y'all going to go up there to San Francisco and San Mateo County and haul them bastards in for censorship? Yeah, they still got me on. They still got me on restriction, people. But however, that just simply states, ladies and gentlemen, that on the platform of Frontline Black News and what Shabaka's Black Experience enhances a division of, it just simply goes to show, ladies and gentlemen, that that they don't like the truth of what we're saying. Okay, but when you shadow ban us and tell us that we crazy and hit us with our inboxes with, you know, insults and prepackaged bullshit, ladies and gentlemen, that simply tells us on this platform that we are getting somewhere. So therefore, folks, we welcome all your insults. We welcome all of your ignorance. We welcome all of your unintelligence, is because these motherfuckers is leading you straight down that goddamn toilet to be flushed. And may the dumb fall.
Your boy Sleepy Joe.
What's Sleepy Joe doing now? I mean, did he shit in his pants again? Is more dementia going in?
It all depends.
Okay. And Cop Mala, she's dizzy. Talking about that she was smoking weed. Hold it. Cop Mala was talking about that she was smoking weed when Snoop Dogg and Tupac was out in the 1980s. Got the dates wrong. Yeah. And then, of course, you know, she had an affair with the mayor of San Francisco, Willie Brown.
Oh,
He was
oh,
60. She
reached
was
out to Ice
30.
Cube, and Ice Cube said nope. Because remember, Biden was like, "We'll meet with you after the election."
Oh, yeah. What happened with Ice Cube? What's up with Cube?
So Cube is catching heat. We covered it on the previous program.
Mm-hmm.
He is catching heat because they're trying to paint him as a Trumpster.
Wait a minute. They're trying to paint Ice Cube as a Trumpster.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see Cube being a Trumpster, man.
I can't see it either. He said blacks is too broke to be Republicans. So
I know that's right.
so
He's right.
Yeah. So no, I don't see that either. But the Democratic shields, that's what they're trying to paint him as.
Okay. Okay. And I do know that Cube walked away from a $9 million deal up there in Tinseltown because he refused to get slammed with that vax.
Mm-hmm. And he said he's suing anybody that uses his name for AI.
I don't blame him. I hope he does sue him for using his name with artificial intelligence. Hell, man, we need to get together, man, you know, with this artificial intelligence to sue they punk asses, man, and what they doing to us.
Yeah, they already got apps that can make you look animated, like robotic and shit.
All right, that's why I'm so glad I ain't put my mug shots up there, man. You know what I'm saying?
I got a new tablet along with a new phone, and all these apps.
Oh, okay.
Up. Download this and this just on Facebook alone. Like every time.
Yeah, I noticed that. And I noticed that Facebook has been commercialized on the like pages, man. Because when I'm looking at the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, I'm seeing all these other motherfuckers' pages and advertisement and shit. And they're in violation of the criteria to be on Shabaka's Black Experience like page. See, you know, that is for the RBG community. And then on top of it, I want to repeat that Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like page on Facebook is for the RBG community, not no LBG. Community. I want to be perfectly clear on that, because we catch that shit up there, we kicking your ass off and blocking you. Yeah. You know, you're not gonna come up there and come up here and advocate that the crack of a man's ass is a woman's womb. No, man. You're not gonna tell me the crack of a man's ass is a woman's womb. And like I stated before on a platform, and I ain't got the $100 no more. Any of you confused ass motherfuckers out there that got your ass confused with a woman's womb where you can menstruate.
I would have put the 100 out, but I had to break it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You see, you know.
Earlier, I'll put the 50 out.
Yeah, okay. Well, there's $50 right there for any. Yes, sir. Okay, for any of you confused ass motherfuckers who swinging a Johnson, if you could prove your last menstrual cycle bona fide, and we're not talking about your sister's sample, we're not talking about your mom or your aunties, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about you are confused motherfuckers, okay, who's got the crack of your ass confused with a woman's womb. If you could prove your last menstrual cycle that it is from the crack of your ass, the man said he got $50 for you. And I know we ain't gonna have no takers because it's impossible. Okay? So you confused ass motherfuckers. You have your human rights, you have your civil rights, but you do not have the right to come up to heterosexual men talking about that your funky, nasty, stinking, hemorrhoidal tissue ass is a woman's womb.
Yeah, they call it bussy, Shabbat.
They call it what? Wait a minute, Brother Che. They call it what now?
They call it bussy, opposed to pussy. So it's
Oh,
wild.
Lord. Okay, more confusion. Yeah, more confusion. Yeah, I feel sorry for them cats, man. I really do. And the
They
sad
really think
part about it
that
is
it's a woman.
yeah, yeah, and they sick. And the cold part about it is that a lot of you motherfuckers were perhaps been violated as children, your goddamn selves, okay?
Yep.
Oh,
When
and
you
you
actually
probably
sit
went
down and
through
talk
some.
to them, they'll tell you they've been abused.
Oh yeah, yeah, that you had
I have
some
a
type of
cousin, as a matter of
issues.
fact, that I'm trying to get housed, and we knew since he was
Mm-hmm.
a boy, he was different, and
Mm-hmm.
he's on that shit. But he wanted to get housed, and if I call
Oh
him
wow.
his
Okay.
real name, the name that I grew up calling him, they call
Mm-hmm.
that dead naming.
Wow.
Okay, here's Lady Che. Welcome back. Lady Che is back. We're just finishing up Donald the Dump, the Trump. Now we're on the Cornel West.
Oh
So,
yeah.
Cornel West, Dr. Cornel West. And running for president, y'all.
Yeah, yeah,
What we want to know here
that's
at Frontline
sad indeed.
Campaign
Sad indeed.
and Frontline Black News is he going to do anything
Mm-hmm.
specifically for black people? That's all we want to know, and he going to get a check.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, his platform is displayed.
Oh yes, sir.
Phil Scott did an awesome commentary on his platform. But this is announced now on Democracy Now! That he is going to run for president.
Okay.
Oh my God. And Lady Che is back. Hi,
Okay.
Lady Che. Welcome back.
Very ill. Very ill, but I'm here.
For the War and Peace Report, I'm Amy Goodman. Well, the 2024 presidential race is becoming more crowded. Former New Jersey Governor Chris Christie and former Vice President Mike Pence have both joined the Republican race. Meanwhile, the philosophy professor and civil rights activist Cornel West has announced he's running for president as a candidate with the People's Party. In a short video released Monday, Dr. West criticized both the Democratic and Republican parties.
We're not talking about hating anybody. We're talking about loving. We're talking about affirming. We're talking about empowering those who have been pushed to the margin, because neither political party wants to tell the truth about Wall Street, about Ukraine, about the Pentagon, about big tech.
West's announcement surprised many political observers. In 2008, he endorsed Barack Obama, but later became a vocal critic of the Obama-Biden administration. In 2016 and 2020, he backed Bernie Sanders in the Democratic primaries. Cornel West is now running as a member of the People's Party, which was founded by a former staffer of Sanders after the 2016 election as an alternative to the two-party system. This will be the first time the party has fielded a candidate for president. According to the New Republic, the People's Party has ballot access in barely a handful of states. Dr. West is one of the nation's most recognized public intellectuals. He's a professor of philosophy and Christian practice at Union Theological Seminary. He formerly taught at Princeton and Harvard universities. He's joining us now from Irvine, California. Cornel West, welcome back to Democracy Now! It's great to have you with us.
Now look.
Can you talk about why
Look where
you
this
decided
motherfucker's
to run
coming to
for
you from.
president of the United States?
Hold on. Go ahead. I just wanted to say Black Power. God, man, can you just say Black Power?
He's not gonna do that.
Black love, man. Black love.
He gonna be said broad, ambiguous terms.
Yeah, that's like he wants to talk to us. You see, he wants to talk to us. He's trying to talk to us the best way he can. He's trying to talk to Black people.
He talking
He just
to
can't
Amy
talk to us.
Goodman. He ain't talking to us.
He's trying to. You see, he's trying to. He was trying to in that commercial. He had the music in the bag. I felt a little powered. He was upbeat. He was trying to talk to us, man. He was. And they gonna let him do it though. They're gonna let him talk specifically to Black people. But you see, he wanted to. The want was definitely there. Go ahead,
First, Sister Amy, I want to salute you. You are an exemplar of longevity, of integrity, and consistency. And you know, we go back many, many decades. So I just want.
Yeah, Amy Grant, she's been there for quite a few years. Yeah.
Yeah, he got to be out. Chewbacca.
Yeah, at least
Begin on
50,
that note,
yeah.
put a smile on Brother George and Sister Dorothy's face, your precious parents. But no, my announcement of running
How long
for
has
president of
Democracy
the
Now!
United
been on
States
Chewbacca
to,
since the 80s?
be head of the empire to
Yeah.
help dismantle it in such
Yeah,
a
late
way that
70s,
poor and
early
working
80s.
people would be at the very center, at the very core of our vision of what a good society actually is. It has to do, as you can imagine, with these very bleak times, these very desperate times. So it's a kind of act of desperation. You know, I'm 70 years old. I've been at this for 55 years. And I have a calling that flows out of the legacy of Martin Luther King Jr. and Rabbi Abraham Joshua Heschel and Edward Said and Steve Joseph and Dorothy Day and Grace Lee Boggs and Louisa Marino. All of those are the best of America. And I think
Okay, but notice
it's
he ain't
such
mentioned
a low
Malcolm.
point that
He ain't
America needs
mentioned
to be
Huey. He ain't
reintroduced
mentioned
to its
Seal.
best.
He ain't mentioned little
And its
Bobby
best
Hutt.
has always
He
been the
ain't mentioned
movements
Fred
for
Hampton.
justice, the struggles
Hell,
for
he ain't even
freedom,
mentioned Bill
the
Cosby.
solidarity based on a fundamental commitment to the dignity of those Sly Stone calls everyday people. And there's no doubt in my
Man,
mind that the
fuck
two-party
Sly
system now
Stone.
is a
He was
major
on
impediment
dope,
for the
man.
empowerment of
Come
poor and
on,
working people.
man. Sly
I'm thoroughly
Stone was
convinced
on
that, of
dope.
course, the
Sly
neo-fascist
Stone was homeless
Republican
man
Party
living in his
has
van in
already
LA,
made it very
fucked
clear
up.
that
And he was suing the shit out of him to get his residual money, man. Come on, Wes, you
the
could do better than that.
liberal Democratic Party strikes me as being incapable of taking seriously the fundamental needs of poor and working people, not just here, but around the world. The militarism abroad. $7 billion frozen for Afghan.
So what happened, man? They give me a bad time.
Afghanistan and what's been Africa and what's been going on in the Middle East.
I agree with that part.
I feel like
Calling everybody first. Oh my God.
I'm jumping off.
Well, he's on the agenda.
I'll talk about now.
Flight of the bomb. Only black people talk about a goddamn flight.
Right. I told you he's trying to talk to me.
So yeah, there's a tumbling joke.
Yay! Come on, Brick.
And now,
I was like, is his shoes on top? Velcro.
He need Velcro shoes.
Tennis balls on.
They need those shoes they give you at the hospital and everything.
yeah, I forgot what they called them. Yeah, but that goes to show with dude falling out like that, man. Now, you see the military that was standing around him, right? Now, just suppose, one of them Air Force military officers, let's say like a general, just got word by one of his crew, well, the U.S. is being attacked right at that very moment. He's sitting there on his ass. What kind of orders could he give? He just fell down. What kind of orders would he give? Okay, you got Dr. West back. All right.
Weed, there's some mushroom, goddamn IPA. Got your boy lit. I'm not picking nothing in the mouth. Oh my God. You want to roll too?
Oh, man.
What you gonna do about it, Cornel?
So what you doing, Cornel, for a question?
What are you gonna do about it?
So would you continue that, or would you put a stop to that? I did not. I ate a little piece. No, I ate a little piece. A little piece.
You ain't ready for this. This is like a breakfast bread.
Oh no, okay, not like that.
No, keep in mind when he got arrested out there in Ferguson, where he got handcuffed out there in Ferguson, just like Martin Sheen, you know, just like this George Clooney's, you know, when these celebrities get arrested, they're not listen, of course. Yeah, okay, they weren't hit with no felonies. Okay. The most of them motherfuckers get hit with is disorderly. You go down there, man. Yeah, you bail out, man. You walk, you know. And 9 times out of 10 with their money, they'll just go forfeit the bail, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, it's all done. See.
I got to get a hold of him and tell him to.
You should be able to Google him because I think he was a professor out there at Harvard at one time. Well, I do know also too, he did do some tenure at a historical black college too in his younger years.
Yeah, he was a radical.
Yeah, because he used to have the National Black United Front.
Yeah, he used to be pro-black.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who else used to be pro-black?
Who that?
Clarence Thomas.
Nah, that one. Well, sir, you're a man who does great research, man. I'd like to see that. Because the only thing I remember about Clarence Thomas is when he was being in the 1990s going to get on the U.S. Supreme Court like Katanji was recently. He was accused by, what's the sister's name?
Talking about Katunji Brown.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
they find a woman.
Yeah. And then when Clarence Thomas was going through it, the cold part about it is that old sleepy Joe Biden, who was a U.S. senator at the time, who was interviewing him.
We got to finish hearing Mr. Dr. West.
Okay. But I can't hear him. I see him, but I don't hear him.
It's the computer. I don't know what to do about it. I can't respond.
Okay.
And it's like real faint. This thing's still playing. You don't hear it.
That speaker's here.
On Timo. Already got one in the cart. It's all blue. This is yeah.
Mm.
Oh my God! Are you there, Shabaka?
Yeah, you can't hear the good doctor. Can't hear what the good doctor is saying.
He's talking to everybody right now. He's not talking to black people anymore.
Oh, here we go with this shit.
We're gonna stop this war. We're gonna do that, Cornel.
All right, can you hear it now?
No, sir. I don't see the doctor talking or moving.
Oh my God, everybody's our brother and sister, but black people.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the viewer. We're having technical difficulties.
Shout out to eyeballs.
Okay, the Wi-Fi is. Okay, can you hear it now, Shabaka?
No, sir.
Damn it. Yes, that's why I said snackums. Okay, can you hear it? Shabaka?
I heard half a word. I heard one word that said so.
I don't know how you don't hear that shit. You don't hear that?
That's for them, man. The mic's good.
Okay, I see him.
One person you find it, man, or you would be lost in the fuck right now. I'll crunched up in the corner like.
Okay, I'm glad you see it now, Shabaka. Now, is it gonna play?
Yeah. So, man, this is another way I think these no good bastards be throwing monkey wrenches in our work.
We're going to come up with a plan, a process with a variety.
Sounds good.
What plan? We done dissected your plan.
And what process?
Ain't nothing specifically.
Variety of voices heard to make sure that the suffering stops and we understand and we're honest about the larger context of the war. And unfortunately, we just don't get this kind of perspective, in corporate media. Thank God for democracy now, and thank God for a few other venues that try to tell the truth
new
about
black
this.
media.
Because my dear
Thank
sister
God for
Amy,
that.
that I am
Exactly.
I'm a jazz man in American politics, and jazz is about blues, and blues is about catastrophe, lyrically expressed and candidly confronted and artistically transfigured. And catastrophes have to be wrestled with. It can be ecological ones. It could be economic ones of grotesque wealth inequality. It can be social ones, political ones, psychic ones. And then there is swing, which is a different conception of time. So we have ways of authorizing a better future given what seem to be all of the closed roots, all of the foreclosures, all of the alternatives trumped. So you have to make sure that the vitality and energy that you have swings in such a way that you never lose hope in having solidarity with oppressed people around the world. And of course, the third element is improvisation. And improvisation is about what? Well, it's not just an artistic skill. Ron Carter's geniuses like that still alive remind us. It's also a form of practical wisdom. As freedom fighters, we got to be improvisational. We got to be flexible. We got to be fluid. We got to be protean. We got to learn how to listen. We can't be dogmatic. We can't be ossified. We can't be petrified in how we look at the world. And right now, we have to have presidential debates and politics in which people who look at the world through the lens of what the great Frantz Fanon called the wretched of the earth.
Cornel
Poor
West.
people and working
Yeah,
people. No matter
okay,
what
that
color,
was
gender,
a
sexual
main
orientation,
book.
national identity, or region.
Cornel, you were a surrogate for Bernie Sanders. In fact, in 2016, he chose you as one of the people to write the Democratic Party platform. Have you talked to him about your campaign, you deciding to go outside the two-party system? He ran although he is an independent and a socialist, he ran inside the Democratic Party. And has he given?
But so many of our people are still on the goddamn Democratic plantation.
Yeah. What's happening with him? Got to check. Can you hear me?
Doctor?
Yeah.
Sorry, the damn internet and computer are acting really stupid right now.
How heating up?
Okay, they probably throwing monkey wrenches in our works. You know what I'm saying?
But I got back control of it, so we're gonna finish this speech and then give a commentary and then bid you a farewell. You're gonna miss about the mayor and the city council and Cop City.
Okay. Yeah, fuck Cop City, man. They need to take that money, man, you know, and help the homeless out there in Atlanta because they got a real severe homeless problem out there. From when I was down there, you know, what was that, early 2021, I think. Yeah. Yeah, went through Atlanta, went through Florida, you know, and the panties. I want all my
was
money.
out there last year, and he was
Yeah.
like, "No, I don't see no homeless people." I don't see
Well,
no
he's blind as fuck. No, it was bad, man. It was real bad. And 80% of the homeless people that I saw were black men. Again. Yeah. Let's say. Yeah. The majority of the
It
homeless.
seems like that in every major city in this country.
Right. That's my point. That's what I'm getting at. Just like in the city of Oakland. You know, how the hell, man, you know, that black people make up less than 13% of the city's population and making up 39%
I don't believe
of
that
the homeless.
13% shit. That's some bullshit.
In Oakland,
13%
what the black population of
We've
Oakland?
been at 13% since you were a kid.
Okay, pull up a recent demographic out of Oakland, California.
Gentrification.
Yeah.
13% everywhere.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, and they started to gentrify. Yeah, and they started to gentrify Oakland like they doing San Francisco. Where do you think your Pandora music comes from? Comes there from me, right there by Lake Merritt. Yeah, Pandora's in Oakland, California. And keep in mind when you see these, and then of course you know, what was the one that I showed up there on Facebook. They're out of business, or they're tearing the building down. What was that there? The one for information. Oh shit! It used to sit right there in Oakland. Wait a minute, not America Online. Wait a minute, I'm trying to think of the other one. Oh, ask.com. You remember ask.com? ask.com?
Cars.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you remember ask.com, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they don't know. They're no longer there. The last time I passed through there, last winter, Brother Che, you remember when I was riding through the streets of Oakland and we was doing the podcast at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah, ask.com is gone. The building is still there, but I guess they gone out of business, or the CEOs or whoever's running like corporation, man, is probably getting ready to flip the name on it. You know, they do that, you know. Uh-huh.
All right, so
The main
you're gonna finish
place.
up the video so you can lay it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's almost midnight. Yeah, it's almost midnight where you are. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go try to find these aliens, man, that these motherfuckers was talking about, man.
Right.
You know.
Meteor.
Yeah.
Right up the street from Area 51.
They're real. I want a meteor.
Yeah, but from what it is, man, is that some dude, man,
Hold on,
video clip,
we
man.
gotta get to the clip.
All right.
Fuck ass Joe Rogan. Fuck Joe Rogan.
Okay, now which clip is this?
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
That's like 190.
Okay.
Saying nigga like 5 times.
It's like 190 something times. Altogether, they put it on. This is hilarious.
Damn.
Like America.
Fuck Joe Rogan. Brother Cornel, really brother.
Uh-huh.
Oh God, everybody brother.
Yeah, you know, him and Marvin X had an open forum debate, man, about a year and a half ago up in Oakland.
My baby cousins. Look at my baby cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Crystal Street. Look down the jungle jump.
Nobody kept him accountable. They're just giving him a pass. So I like when he got the pass. Like he was saying it so freely, like he was breathing. And nobody said anything. Didn't want to say something, it was too late. He bought his pass.
But the thing is, how the hell is that old Biden is gonna sit up there and say, if you don't vote for Biden, you ain't black?
Because he said that because they equate the Democrats with black culture, because black people have been Democrat for generations now. It's part of the culture. So you ain't black if you don't vote Democrat, because it's part of the culture now. Just like menthol cigarettes is part of the culture now.
Right, hey, but it's a trip though, man. It's just like what LBJ said back in, what was that, 1964? You convince the average white dude he's better than the average black motherfucker, and you had these niggas voting Democrats for the next 50 years. And he said that damn near 60 years ago. Oh, okay. So his timetable is still right on. Oh, okay. for the next 200 years. Wow.
Sad.
Mm,
Man, we can't
No, well, Brother Che has got the right ideas setting a new party.
Yeah, that's why we got our own minor legitimate party here in the state of Colorado, of which I am the junior chairman, the national representative of the Colorado chapter of the Unity Party in the state of Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay.
National representative.
Okay.
National.
Yay.
I vote on the national and state.
Yay.
Mine
It's something, but nothing is nothing but
it's
something.
counted. And we have ballot access.
Yay.
So we run for political office.
Yay.
So if you're tired of being on that Democratic plantation,
They'll sponsor me. Can they
right.
Republican
Can they sponsor me?
plantation, come on over to Unity. We are a minor party in the state of Colorado, and we have members in 46 other states.
Can they
Okay.
Yes, they can sponsor. There's no money in it, but yeah, they could sponsor you. They could endorse you. You just gotta declare your Unity independent member.
Man, I might actually tap in.
And since it's nonpartisan, only you know, and the Democrats, they'll know. You're not towing the line with what they're talking about.
I don't tell no lines. You can't tell me what to do. I think for myself. I'm like, what? No, that sounds crazy. I can't. I have to use my own brain. Sorry, use your brain. You keep your brain over there, because that shit's polluted. Let me use my brain. Yeah. Use my brain.
Shout out to my auntie. This is her birthday weekend.
Jesse, focus.
Okay, getting back to Cornel though. Gotta finish up the Cornel.
They are definitely trying to push this artificial intelligence shit. No, I'm looking at this commercial here on TV, man, about this artificial intelligence.
We got like 3 more minutes left.
Okay.
Fuck the Green Party. They're racist white supremacists too.
Who is that?
The Green Party.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to be about the environment and stuff like that. Yeah, I spoke to a couple of their people over the years.
Well, I met Baraka, Baraka, who ran as the vice president with Jill Stein in 2016.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a picture of me I post it from time to time.
Okay. And what were they like?
Kind of like Cornel.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Talking pretty much out of both sides out of their mouths.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call it cold switch.
Yeah. 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 Cornel is 70 years
I know
old.
Mr. Sandman is knocking on the door.
No, yeah. He's jabbing me real tough, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's trying to set me up for the right hand, you know? Yeah, but one thing though, in the city of Denver, one of the greatest world heavy. Okay.
Be like a minute left.
Okay.
I want to try this one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get
Save
I look like? What is that? Thinking about it.
So, are you going to defund the police? Are you going to abolish the police, Cornel?
Yeah, that'd be a good thing.
Take a whole hour
Yeah, I wonder how he feels about that one.
He's on that all-inclusive bullshit.
Okay, now that there leads once again to our demise. No, we have to do something specifically for ourselves and the tangible.
All I hear is broad, ambiguous language.
Yeah, you see, as you put it so well, broad, ambiguous, terms. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, when it comes to us, they always get broad and ambiguous.
I got that from Dr. Claude Anderson.
Right, yeah. You see, and Dr. Anderson was right. That video that, you shared to me, man, that he did, what was that, 2014, I think? With the good doctor,
yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's damn near 10 years. Actually, that is 10 years.
10 years.
Okay, that's that. Yeah, that's half a generation. So what the good doctor predicted by then has came into fruition.
Yep. We're moving from second-class citizens to by 2050
Yeah.
fourth-class citizens.
Yeah. No, we're gonna be garbage, man. They're gonna look at us as
And
as
2050
garbage.
is like less than 30 years away.
Yep. And I won't be here. You a good possibility you will be, but I won't be here. Not in 2015, but
32 is in
I
what,
mean
9
2050,
years?
yeah. Yeah, 2032 is in 9 years.
And they said
It's
by
2032.
2032 that white people will be the ethnic minority in America.
Right, and that's why they preserving, themselves as best as they could. But the question is though, Brother Che, but will they still be the power brokers and movers and shakers, and they losing a lot of playing
Yes,
field on
they are
them.
making sure of that. That's why a lot of the money
Mhm.
is not liquid. It is enclosed accounts
Right.
that are very hard to access.
Right, and then this is why you got these and then as Dr. West said, is not Dr. West, but Dr. Anderson said, the only one that's benefited, man, from the civil rights movement for all practical purposes, man, were white women.
The only ones that benefited from affirmative action are white women.
Exactly.
That's why
You
we
see,
need to
black
stop
men.
going for that broad, ambiguous language, black family. We are not goddamn minorities.
Exactly.
We are
You
not
see?
marginalized.
Exactly. Yeah.
We are
You see?
disenfranchised.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, but that is all part of the Ma'afa that Dr. Ani had said. It's all part of the Ma'afa.
What is what?
Yeah, disaster so bad it's beyond description.
No, the goodies are all around you. All right, so shout out to Uncle Phil.
Oh, good night, Shabaka.
All right. Okay, so I'm gonna, crash on out.
Okay.
Yeah, good night, Shabaka.
Yeah. Okay, can you hear me?
Uncle Phil was gonna outline why what we just heard is not good for us and not beneficial for us at all.
Oh, you're talking about Uncle Phil Scott.
Uncle Phil.
Oh yeah, he said, yeah. Okay, but I've inboxed that brother, I think, and I inboxed a couple of these other content creators, man, that's been hitting our shit, you know what I'm saying, with their stuff. And I've been telling them, and if they could hear us out here over the airwaves off of this great, beautiful, we don't mind you guys sharing, your content with us, but please hit us with some donations, because after all, we're trying to get our content out too. And we got a very, very strong message and platform here. At Front Line Blacc News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Yeah,
so we don't mind y'all. Yes, sir.
If I'm wrong, Shabaka, but Phil Scott's been around for at least 10 years.
Oh, okay. I just got wind of him in the last 3. And, we've been around going on 7. You know what I'm saying? And Jay's been going on 8 because Jay was up a year, before we was at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And definitely shout out there to Jay Dizzle, you know what I'm saying?
Liberated Minded Media.
Brother. Yes, sir. And then also, too, we need to get with Liberation Minded Media and melanatedpeople.net. And then we need to do this en masse, Black family, because this is the only way it's going to work. If every last Black person in this country, in this hemisphere, around the whole goddamn world, decided to take, say, 4 days off from Facebook consecutively, they will feel that pinch. I guarantee you. And once they feel the pinch, do it again. Once they feel some more of the pinch, do it again. And again, and again, and again. And then out there, melanatedpeople.net, yeah, I got an account with you. I got to reconfigure it with y'all. You see what I'm saying? And I forgot what happened to Black Planet. I think they got absorbed. And as you know, yeah. And then, and you remember MySpace with Tom?
Oh my God, do I remember MySpace?
Definitely on there trying to get.
Oh yeah. No, MySpace, it got absorbed by Facebook because Tom works for Zuckerberg now.
I remember MySpace. I remember Moco Space. I remember goddamn Black Planet.
I was on Black Planet trying to get.
Yeah.
I ain't go you go front.
Yeah, and they got absorbed, They straight got absorbed by all these other tech firms. See, and Google. If you ain't checked your emails with Google and Gmail and all that shit, man, you about to lose it.
Shit is so.
Because they will dump it out, and you might have important stuff in there. You might have historical information in there. All right, so that's my closing comment for tonight, folks. How did I what?
Good night, Shabaka. Thank you.
All right. Absolutely. Thank you for having me. Okay, I'll talk to you all tomorrow.
Okay, Shabaka.
Okay.
Have a good night.
You too. Okay.
Why is it echoing?
I don't know why it's echoing. Are you on mute?
Yeah. I think you got a page open or something. Yeah. Like check your windows.
Oh, here it is. Okay, my bad. All right, so shout out to Uncle Phil. Thank you for joining us, Anchorman. No. West Coast correspondent, Shabaka St. Corey. Shabaka Experience Enhanced. Make sure you check us out on Tuesday. It's coming Tuesday for a brand new episode. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Twitter at Shabaka EXP and on Facebook at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. So Uncle Phil is going to outline why this is not tangible or beneficial for Black people that Dr. Cornel West is running for president. Had on the big speakers at the end. Oh, you got on the big speaker?
And you can see it pop.
You don't hear it?
I actually, got a full blast. We're not meant to hear that. The only way we can hear it is when it's full blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just, that probably sound ugly.
Yeah.
When I get close to it and I hear it, I hear that. I like,
Right.
Love you.
Empowerment. Are you talking about Black empowerment?
Nobody's talking about that.
said that from a Bill Maher. Oh, and a smile. Oh my God.
How do you play with it?
Oh, what? Comes to order.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so. I see your phone.
Right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Like, it looks like a
Yeah.
they do a really sick belly.
Got a full screen. Yeah.
As only knew. See how that's not working out. Mm-hmm. Right.
Right.
Regulated. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Right before we started the show. 2 or 3 hours. Started one.
Put on swinging. You got that. Good job. But
Yeah.
yeah, baby. Really. Oh my God. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, I need that. We definitely need that. Right.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up with that?
Gavin. Well,
Right.
well, are you, is it, in all,
The Democratic Party. And it's not. No.
It's fucking up on No. No. Please.
Yeah. What's that?
Nobody. It's your hair on your face.
Be back in a week. Back in a week. See what I'm saying? I wish third parties were coming.
Right.
So. All right.
Right. He said he got to talk to us about it. Right. No.
Right. Right. Mm-hmm.
Says, is it good?
Mm-hmm.
Use it. Don't smell it. It's not sour. It's not sour. It's not sour. It's not sour. No. It doesn't smell like orange. It smells like something else. It's sour, like butter sour. Smell it? No, but the clean smell like that. Well, like salt. No good.
Yes.
Don't eat them. They got to. Yes, it's like
Chanel over here. Bad.
Is it cold? No. I know. Yeah, we got them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
Right.
That's good. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Right.
You need to address
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So you're colonizing.
it. You got it.
Right. Right.
In the American.
Mm-hmm.
You said we got to treat each one respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
They did that.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You know,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
right.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Got.
And that's why I think when I was laughing the whole
Mm-hmm.
time, like,
Right.
facts.
Mm-hmm. That's. Mm.
That is very that part.
Yeah.
You take it seriously. Pardon? You say?
No.
See? Can't take that seriously then, huh?
And now, if you're running for president or
So
federal,
it is
no.
on the president level, presidency.
I mean, we can run people for president, but they don't have ballot access in all 50 states.
Well, that sums up that earlier question.
But that dude, he wanted me to run on the Socialist Party. I'm like, well, I wonder who the African Socialist Party is going to run. Because I don't know if you've seen the ballot in 2020, but there's like 20 other people you can vote for besides the Democrat or Republican candidate.
Oh yeah.
In 2020, I went for Jade Simmons, who was an independent out of Houston, Texas, as a matter of fact. She obviously didn't win. We ended up with Sleepy Joe.
That's a tragedy in itself.
And she supported reparations. I forgot what the amount was, but she supported reparations. That's why she got my vote.
Mm-hmm.
She got my black vote.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Shout out to the viewer. Thank you for sticking with us. So, Lady Che, was that your thoughts on Cornel West, or did you have more?
I mean, like I said earlier, it's like he wanted to talk to us, but he's not really talking to us. He wants to, but he isn't. Sounds good. Too bad. I would say that, thanks for shaking up the beginning of the announcement factor. Thanks for shaking it up like that for a little quick second. But like most things, he's gonna be forgotten about because it's not serious. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I would say that it's a tragedy. But I'm sure that when they made that announcement, where's this team? Like, this gonna let her fail like this? That's a version of being anti-black right there. Let it fail like this. Embarrassing yourself, brother. Do better.
Right.
I mean, do better. You could do better. I mean, fire somebody. At this point, it's somebody else's fault. So fire them and do better. You know what I mean? Like it's still early for you to get a hold of this and change it around. You know what I mean? And get on the American or what Black Americans need, and speak to them, speak to casual. That's a major game changer right there. Because when someone starts to talk about what they're gonna do about reparations, right there, that's the win. If they want to win, it's gonna be the game changer. Because this is because you got all these immigrants here or whatever, and they're gonna make it a way for them to be able to vote. It does not cancel out the black vote. And if the black vote sits out, well, I don't really have to blame Gavin Newsom. Gonna give Gavin Newsom to blame for that. I don't see him. Ain't nobody talk about what he did or what he's deciding to do because he's just sitting in the back right now, taking a fucking sabbatical on the fact of reparations and what he's gonna do. What he is gonna do is gonna let it go ahead and vouch for the fucking cash payments, right? They haven't said anything, right?
Not that.
What are you doing? Pay attention. He hasn't said anything, right? Cuz
Who hasn't said anything?
Gavin Newsom since that last announcement.
They have a hearing at the end of the month.
So he hasn't made it. So he's waited this whole time.
Yeah.
On what I'm saying. So yeah. I said don't front like people like none of them are really thinking of. They're not thinking long. They're not thinking about winning. They're thinking about playing with right now. They're really thinking about winning. They start talking about that. We're gonna start talking about what they were gonna do exactly about that and what's the plan to get it through. With the language, with all the hard work that the people gave them. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So. They wanted to win. Somebody wanted to win. Really wanted to win. They would talk about that as one of the main issues and how they were going to address it and let it be in alignment with foundational Black Americans and what they want. And according to that study that everybody and their mother's been working on for the last 2 years?
Yeah.
Right. So
3 years.
3 years. So with that being said, they're going to win. But they don't want to win. They're just playing games. So that's how I see it. You want to win, that's what you're going to talk about, is what Black Americans want. You know what I mean? What they need, what they absolutely have been demanding. That's what you would fucking talk about. Other than that, it's all, they're just playing. They're just playing. So I don't think any of them want to win, because if they wanted to win, that's what they would do. That's what I would do. That's exactly what they would do. They wanted to win and they wanted the people's vote. They start drafting up some shit and put it on paper. You know what I mean? Once it's put in like ink and just say, hey, look, man, this is what I want to do. Hey, look, I'm flashing it. This is what I want to do. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And let it be in alignment. Shh. There you go. There's the win. You know what I mean? But they don't want us to see that. They don't want to see, A, that's going to be a revolutionary fucking dramatic thing. They don't want to see that because they got to control every fucking thing. B, if they're going to find a way to say it doesn't make financial sense, which we know is a goddamn lie, and they won't allow it. If you really want to win, though, you want the people to vote for you. That's the win. You got to fucking talk about what you're gonna do for black people.
Mm-hmm.
Start with black people first.
Period.
What's wrong with starting with black people first?
Because remember, do for black people, it's gonna benefit everybody. Or what? Yeah. Whatever you do for everybody,
I think that was the initial belief. That was the core belief, because saw so much neglect, right, and denial. That was probably the belief that was probably gonna work. However, seeing that A, it never happens, but B, when you do try to put them ahead, other outside mitigating forces like to prevent it, stop that out. So, and then they want to say no. We have to include everybody.
No, aggravating factors, not mitigating.
Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? Fucking undesirable forces jump right in and say no, and they allow it just to fucking overshadow black needs, right? So everything gets and don't let them lie to you, and say they don't have there's not a federal agenda somewhere specifically for, because I proved it last week talking about the motherfucking LGBTQ fucking agenda from the United States presidency or whatever the fuck it was. Whole fucking thing. It's right there on the computer. You know what I mean? I proved it. I read it. It was boring. It was long and drawn out. And fuck. It was word salad. It wasn't as entertaining as the one that me and Jesse read about the gay agenda.
Gay manifesto.
However, you read through that, they have a lot of protections. They get a lot of everything. But there's not one specifically for black people. They don't have a black agenda. Okay? They don't have a black agenda, but the LGBTQ plus community, as of January, has a black agenda. Has an LGBTQ agenda. Federal agenda. From the presidency.
From Biden.
Yeah. Computer. So
big time.
Whereas we don't have that, and we don't. And everybody listen to another motherfucking thing, especially about Pride in June.
Oh my God.
Pride in June.
They're calling Pride or June.
June. In
It's
June,
Pride
okay.
month.
You only get Juneteenth if you're
Only Pride. We talking about
June, right?
Pride.
Yeah, and we're supposed to be happy about Juneteenth, right? We're supposed to celebrate Juneteenth. Oh, thank you, right?
Yeah.
It's all fucked up, but they get a whole month. Yeah, I know, right?
A month longer than Black History Month.
This is not just 1 month. It's like a couple months in the year, right? Do they have Pride? It seems like it. Sure, but it seems like
it, but no, it's just.
Look at it, fuck it, whatever. Like, in my mind, it seems like it's every 3 months. My bad. Not really.
Because every time they have one of these award shows,
All right, well, either way, they said they didn't have an agenda. It's January. The LGBTQ has an agenda.
Since 73, they've had an agenda.
Well, yeah, but it's recognized federally by the presidency. They did a whole agenda. It's a whole thing. The thing. Just can you fix your computer the way it looks? Like, look how it looking down on me. Jesse got me surrounded by all this stuff. There you go. Let's move forward, guys, please. Please. What's the next topic? Do you look like you're about to fall asleep?
I'm not. The computer is acting stupid.
No, it's working. I clearly see it's working. No. It's working fine.
No, it's not.
It's working right here. I'm watching us.
I'm watching the bars. The bars are fucked up on the internet.
Just play the thing, Jesse.
It won't play. It's freezing up.
It's like, what's the temperature?
53.
Yeah. Well, try it now. It looks like it's working now.
It's not.
Let's see. Because I'm trying to get Jesse to move this show along, and he's just sleeping over here. I can't manage it because I don't know what the next topic is. Come on, cuz. It's like getting late.
Cousin, don't do this.
Well, it's working, so let's go.
It's
What's the next chapter?
It's freezing up.
No, it isn't. Mine's working. What's the next one? Oh, the next thing. Mine is up.
The next topic.
What are we gonna do now?
So we got like 4 more topics.
We're gonna look awake. Because whoever's in the building watching, does Jesse look like he's awake enough to do another fucking topic, or should we just cut it down? Because I'm ready to shut it off. Like, he look like he's about to fall asleep. So he's manning the control board up front. We're on an actual ship. He'd have crashed us into the rocks by now. He looked like a drunk driver.
So if I'm at home or at home.
You know, he have his glasses on, so he can't hide it. See? That crashes. He's steering the boat into the fucking rocks. Pull it together, sir. As you can tell, it's hot as fuck up in my house right now. You know, like Jesse's face is all oily, split, like sweaty. He's up in the front of the helm of the boat.
So we
slowly
knew from the moment that this race went to the runoff that it was going to be a win for establishment Democrats in Denver. There's not a strong progressive candidate.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it now.
Tips and laugh. Just show you because you're just real slow on the uptake. She not ate that chocolate.
The computer.
No, that touchy shit
freezing
don't
up.
belong to you.
Goddamn computer is freezing
Man,
up.
no, it isn't. Yes, it is.
Yes,
Look,
it is.
it's buffering. Because, tap out of it so I can, so we can just do this after this one. Because you're not gonna be able to do it. I'm looking at you right now. Everybody can see you're falling asleep.
I'm not falling asleep. I'm just high as hell.
Yes, that's why you gotta get off the thing. Because you can't control the boat. There's an inebriated driver up front.
The computer keeps freezing up anyway.
Okay, let's play. It's working now.
No, it's not.
It's not buffering. See, press play.
In the runoff. So that left progressive hopes hinging on a couple of city council campaigns in which the Democratic Socialists of America Denver chapter, they have their champion on council, Candy Tabaka. And there is no one in Colorado politics that Republicans and establishment Democrats want to take out of office more than Candy Tabaka because what a lightning rod she is for various leftist causes. And as it stands now, she faces an enormous gap in her race against Darrell Watson in the newly drawn District 9. A 36-point deficit earlier tonight is now 33 points. But even if Candy Tabaka's famously late arriving supporters came in heavy on Election Day, 33 points is a lot of ground to make up. In the 2 other races, the race between Chantel Lewis and Brad Rivera. Chantel Lewis is the DSA, the Democratic Socialist endorsed candidate. That's too close to call. That's the best chance for the Democratic Socialists to add a second seat on council, in addition to at-large winner Sarah Parody from April. And then incumbent Chris Hines appears to be fending off a challenge from Democratic Socialist endorsed candidate Shannon Hoffman in their race. So it will appear that the number of Democratic Socialists on Denver City Council will either remain at 1 or potentially grow to 2. And the next mayor of Denver, likely Mike Johnston, if results hold, is not going to have a city council that is any more left of the current one. Kim?
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how this shakes out. I think there's a little bit of a surprise when you look at the council and not necessarily what some of the polling has told us with the mayor's race, but
this is
of course, we want to hear from both of them. We want to hear from Kelly Brough soon. Hopefully.
I never heard them talk like that about
Yeah, and I think that we will hear from both of them tonight, because you got to remember, when it comes to concession speeches and victory speeches on election night, so much of it has to do with the personality of the candidates and the relationship between the two of them, how respectful that is. In this case, you've got two establishment Democrats who have been around for a long time, are going to be around for a long time to come. They're very personally friendly. They like each other, hug hello. They don't disagree on a whole lot. They're not going to go out of their way to be disrespectful to one another tonight, nor are they going to go out of the way to ruffle feathers with an early declaration of victory tonight. So if this gap holds, continues to grow, perhaps with the 10 o'clock, I don't get the sense at all that he's going to rush out here to make a premature declaration of victory. It just doesn't fit with his personality or their relationship.
Yeah, it's been nice to have two people that actually genuinely like each other. So we'll talk to you again soon. Thanks, Kyle.
Well, it's just like man, like you know, I didn't really follow the race too much because I was listening to it, and I pretty much I thought Candy had it in the bag for real, because and I know they were mad about the seat. I know they wanted her seat or whatever back. That's what Jess kept saying. But I was like, as far as her being on the council, none of them really wanted to work with her. And I was shaming them all the time. But she did the work for the homeless. Where the clash came in at the end for us was when she tried to ride the reparations wave, and she tried to tokenize. And so, like, when I said I was a secret battleship like that, it was only on that topic. Other than that, when you do the work for the people on unhoused with unhoused people, how can anybody be mad about that? When you're out there, you're in the cold too, trying to fight for them to have before the influx, fight for them to have shelter like everybody else, just to fix the fan. Please and thank you. It's a reality, so you don't want her to lose. She was the only one that really had the unhoused interest at mind. You gotta sit up straight, guys, and wake up or turn it off. So
just talk, guys.
So like I'm saying, you're falling asleep. You're falling asleep.
No, I'm not. Just talk.
So we didn't want her to lose the seat. Just wanted her. I really just wanted her to stop that reparations conversation, because she was not the right one, especially when she didn't have that heat for it for the last couple of years. You know what I mean? And the way she did it was very, very, very disrespectful. When she made it an inclusive situation, and the way she wanted to deal with it, she exposed one thing about that was that the Black business owners already in 5 Points had been overly taxed. They were paying way too much. They're paying over everybody else, right? If they hadn't sold out, they're part of the community. They're overpaying. So that part she exposed. That was very important. And to say that you're taking from the white business owners, that was like fucking laughable, because the fucking vigilante plan of the downtown partnership wasn't gonna have it. They weren't gonna have it. As much as they talk shit about not wanting to see homelessness, drugs, outright drug use in public, crime, that's deterring from foot traffic, blah blah blah. They talk a lot of shit, but yet they're gonna do certain things. Really made me ponder this whole little situation. But the fact is that she said 3 things that I had to shut down. One, she tried to remix reparations, making it black and brown business thing, okay? And that shit pissed me off. Then they had a fucking a whole backdoor private meeting where you might have put a message out there to Facebook, but you really didn't invite Black people to this meeting. You made it ultimately a private event. Then you try to tokenize Jesse, right?
They had
Contrary to
everybody in
popular
there.
belief.
He had white people in there, he had Mexicans in there, he had Asians in there.
Yeah, but contrary to popular belief, even if the other people here in Colorado, I was trying to bring the Black agenda here. At that particular time of this mayoral race, none of y'all were talking about that shit. Doesn't matter if you're pro-Black every other time of the fucking year, right? It don't really fucking matter. You weren't on that shit during the mayoral campaign. That's just what it is. So shit, the whole year, of us trying to run for mayor, right? All of a sudden they need his help. The whole meeting don't move till he get there.
Yeah.
Right? and keep looking back like, oh, is that right, Jesse? Is that right? And then fucking disrespect him. And Jesse wasn't having it, right? But I wasn't having it when the way it was for like days before that. So when people were bringing up shit, it was me that was bringing it up in certain meetings and just putting it on blast, right? And so they wanted to fuck with him a little bit, like. To kind of punish him a little bit. Okay. And he told Jeff that week was really important. He was sick as fuck. I had an accident that week in the same area, right? And where's the community? So, we had to expose some fucking a little bit of lies and shit, because that was what's happening. However, nobody wanted Candy to lose her seat. Right. Especially for gay and black. There. That's the thing for me. Yeah. Why? Because he puts being gay ahead of being black. Right? And the shit he was talking wasn't really, I don't understand how he got so much support. I don't understand. Well, what I don't understand is why the black riding around with your little fucking helmet and shit. You need that helmet, cuz. Simple. Oh, ashy lips is dry. He's weird. He's weird. He's a weirdo. How the fuck that happened? I did not expect that to happen. They paid so much to have all this negative stuff against her. But a lot of the things that she did on her own, but she gave press. To that. I will say that the media outlets, the Gazette, what else is it? The Gazette and what else?
Denver Post.
Denver Post. Well, yeah, but mainly the Gazette, right? It is real biased, or not biased. Yeah, they had chose their alignments.
Oh yeah.
They had made their alignments very clear and especially in their writings. Instead of just being fair and impartial, they were making direct fucking stances on who they liked from jump. And the media starts with the media.
Because they spark or
it sparks the national conversation, right?
Yeah.
And we'll talk about this real quick too. The elections department.
Oh Lord, the elections division.
Shame on you, fucking Paul Lopez. Auntie, cuz shame on you.
Tomato.
We are on to you.
There's nothing honorable about you.
Man, your hands are so dirty. I don't know how you're gonna sleep at night.
He was on Jeff Fart's show talking about hateration.
Right, and misinformation. Propagating misinformation. And not to get your shit from Facebook, blah 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 blah. And won't address. I got the doc. Chop it up.
Got the receipts.
You know what I mean? Like actual notarized documents. Let's chop it up. It's not like
only do we tell you what you
top
paid.
voice statements. Okay, about
We tell you what you owe as well.
Yeah. But then
Shout out to Jason Black.
You do the most, right? So the elections division. All right, we're seeing you how you do certain candidates and how you do others. You'll waive certain things, but you won't waive them to others. You're a real hypocrisy right there. If that's okay, your time is coming. Not gonna do it right now, but damn you, Paul Lopez, and all those people over there holding hands with you and allowing you to do this shit.
Right.
You need to be recalled, sir. Your shit needs to be recalled. You shouldn't be allowed to be in office again on that side.
Damn, I wish Marcus would have got on the ballot.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we would have got on the ballot. But that's a whole nother story for a whole nother time. So you Denverites, you only have yourselves to blame for this madness.
This is that. Like, what's gonna happen with that? Like, this is not a good time to she just should stop talking. And when somebody say, I'll give you the grace, like, stop it now. Don't do it. Hey, pause, you know what I mean?
Damn, so she committed political suicide
with that last little bit. That's on your own though. If you was told, hey, somebody said, hey, you might want to chill out, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Stay in this lane where you've been at. Because when you cross over this lane, you're not doing it right in the first place. And then you're doing something like completely out of pocket without the right direction. You're not in the right directed element to do it. In the first place, you're rightly corrected directly. You're on code with it. And you knew you were speaking the right things, then maybe it wouldn't have got stopped. But I was like, yeah, I'm sticking that battleship right there. Just on that topic. That's just on that topic only. Because everything else was like, man, like you can't tell me I didn't like that was a supportive system for us. Can't you see the Black Boys?
Yeah.
Now what? You know what I mean? No, we don't have that support system. Mm-hmm. However, like shit isn't really reciprocated either. But you just ask a simple question, you know, instead of tokenizing and shit. That shit is really bad. You know, it might you don't see it, but it's because nobody's trying to tokenize you. Mm-hmm. Y'all try to tokenize over here. Mm-hmm. That shit is bad, really fucking bad, and that's part of the reason why Kelly Brough didn't get in there either. Because I'm gonna make sure that to announce that shit, she was tokenizing. Mm-hmm. When you tokenize, especially in a place like the
Cleo Parker
Robinson dance studio, mm-hmm. and you're talking to black women, and you touch a black woman, and you're trying to make a point, tokenize it. Yeah. When that sister moving her, I swear to God, that sister was edging off the edge of the stage. But that was, you were just speaking the shit I was telling you. You know, they already act like my little voice don't matter. It does. It surely fucking does. Because, she tokenized. It was making fun of Dr. Calderon, who was black that day, I guess. You know what I mean? So either way, she was tokenizing. And she was mocking her. She called her the extra. She was tokenizing the fact that you only have like at the end you over there when you're on your speeches and shit, or you have none but black people representing you all of a sudden, you know what I mean? Or you had in your commercials,
she went from having McDean in the commercial, to having nothing but white people in the commercial.
She's sitting on I thought McDean was on her couch. Apparently she was on McDean's couch.
Yeah.
That couch
McDean invited her into her home.
Hell nah. But either way, like I would want her to, if it was me and I play this back again, like shit, make me a believer. Because that little motherfucker right there said no, fuck no and no. Explain to me why you should have been, like make me believe. If you could change a motherfucker's mind like mine, then you might have a chance.
Yeah, you get him somewhere.
You might have a chance.
All right, so Denverites, you only have yourselves to blame for this madness. Mike Johnston is our new mayor. He's the 46th mayor of Denver, Colorado, the mile high income city. And this is just victory speech. that happened the same night of the election, which was Tuesday, January, oh my God, June 6, 2023. At 10 p.m., he was already declared the winner.
Yeah.
By 11, it was
What was the total? What was the
deal.
end total, Jesse? What was the end numbers on that?
The end numbers won't be released until the 20th.
God.
But he received 55% of the vote.
I mean, you should have known that he was going to take it the first time. Did she win? Candy see the bucket? Did she win the first time?
Yeah, she won in 20.
No. The first one for the runoff.
Yes.
She lost in. So if they didn't have a runoff, she wouldn't have been. She wouldn't have lost. That's terrible. So that's again, like you did, like in some way you did that to yourself, because nowhere like Daryl Watson is not an interesting conversationalist.
Right.
That motherfucker is sour, salty, and fucking bland. He's like a regular fucking white salad. He bland.
He might surprise us.
What do you mean? Like during any of those forums, he was not a surprising conversationalist.
I'm trying to keep hope alive.
What? He was even talking to black people the whole time. If I didn't know any better, if I didn't see his skin and everything, I would have thought he was a whole white man, a whole gay white man. He loves his mom.
Oh my God.
He loves
that
his
he
mom.
allows to
And his dog. Loves his mom and his dog.
walk and catch the bus to the grocery store.
Right. You gonna let your mama catch the bus?
Why you have $500,000?
What the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening?
My mother lives in the neighborhood.
None of that shit that he said was a fucking rip. That shit was horrible. And if I didn't see him, I would have thought he was like Whittier. Black. I would have thought he was a whole fucking white man.
I lived in Whittier for the past 40 years.
Whittier. Come on, cuz.
I used to be part of the Urban Land Conservancy.
I would tap out of that's the whole reason I stopped watching the forums when she was running. Because that was probably the only entertaining shit she was saying. Everything she was saying was entertaining. When he started talking, I was like,
yes, so Mr. Tough Chad himself. Oh my God, stupid ass Terrence.
All right, so what are you showing, Jesse?
Mike Johnson's victory speech.
Okay, go for it.
I am going for it. The computer is freezing up.
Oh my God. Give me the mouse, cuz, or later. You like sleep. Like, how you?
Hello, Denver.
Oh my God. My rib.
Now you know why everyone on our campaign team has a button that says, I voted for Courtney. Which is not at all a surprise.
If I win, I'm gonna let you get my speech.
It is great to be with you tonight. I just received a call from Kelly, who very graciously called to wish us the best on the road ahead. Thank you.
And she just gave her speech for you.
I thanked her both for her incredible service to this city, for her creativity, for her generosity. We've gotten to spend a lot of time together on this campaign, and I've seen her as someone who is deeply committed to what this city can become, and who has brought great ideas to the stage that we want to make sure become a part of the future of Denver. Yes. That includes everything from thinking about how we make sure to get young people access to apprenticeships, to how we make sure we can reform our permitting process to make it easier to build things in the city, and how we think about how to do a comprehensive approach to community-based public safety. I really credit her for her leadership on those significant ideas. I also want to thank and congratulate the amazing field of candidates that started out this race with us. One of them, who is a close friend of mine who is here tonight, Leslie Herron. I want to thank Leslie so much for her leadership. We also have my longtime friend and ally, Terrence Roberts, who's in the house all the way back from our time in the Holly. I think we may have Ian Tafoya or Jim Walsh or Lisa Calderon or others who are in the audience. But to every one of those people who said, I love this city enough to fight for it and to spend 6 months of my life making a case for it, I want to say thank you for your leadership.
I also got a very nice call from Mayor Hancock, and I thanked him for what has been an incredible 24 years of service that he's given as both a city council person and as a mayor. Yes, absolutely. My family and ours are lucky. Things like paid access that includes the third best airport in the world and a thriving economy that's a home to startups across the city. Those are all things he has labored to build, and we are grateful for that contribution. He also, by the way, if things go well, will be the first mayor in Denver history to have presided over a Super Bowl, 2 Stanley Cups, and an NBA championship. Let's go. I do, Courtney said it more powerfully than I will, but I do want to thank some of my family who's here. My mother-in-law, Nita, who Courtney mentioned, who has helped support us and our family throughout this entire journey. So grateful. My mom, who has always been a source of inspiration and pride. My brother and sister, who are both here and have shaped me into the person I am. So grateful. And our dad, who is looking down tonight and saying, whatever you do, don't screw up losing the Broncos. And so we will try to at least deliver on that.
What is a quarter?
This race was about a big vision for what's possible for Denver. It was about a dream of Denver. And we know there are cities that have tried to deliver that dream that have failed. Whether those are cities that have made 2 kinds of mistakes, cities that have missed the chance to find a new economy and new innovation and bring growth to those cities. And there you have businesses that have closed and stores that have shuttered, and the young people who are third or fourth creativity and their innovation, they left and they went looking for something else. Those are the cities we left behind. We know there's another type of city that actually grew, but grew so fast they didn't think to ask what they were growing for or who they were leaving behind and what they were losing from what they had built. And those cities grew so fast, they became unaffordable to the folks that had actually built them. They became unsafe to the folks that lived in them. They became unwelcoming to the folks that were trying hardest to make their lives there. Those are the cities that left us behind. In Denver, we have the drive to dream something different, which is to believe we can build a different kind of city. We can build a city that is big enough to keep all of us safe, to house all of us, to support all of us. That is our dream of Denver. And that dream looks different around this city. That dream looks like a young Latina who grew up in North Denver.
It's just another fucking big one.
Absolutely. Who saw her mom and dad struggle and decided she would be the first one to go to college and finish. And she did.
This is him casting.
And she got that job out of college. She always wanted to be a public school teacher right here in Denver. And her dream is that she can rent an apartment she can afford to live in the neighborhood she grew up.
Endorse anybody.
That she can fall in love with somebody and make their vows and commit to build a life together and walk over the threshold of a home that they can own themselves. Down the street from the house where her grandmother lived and where she had her quinceañera photos in the backyard, and maybe just down the block from a place where she can, daughter gets old enough, walk her to school, to the very school that she teaches. That is our dream of Denver. Our dream of Denver is for a young black man who is married to a young white man who's living in a Midwestern city where they don't feel seen and they don't feel welcome and they don't feel safe. And they
that's what I
business and build a life, and they pack up all their stuff and they put it in the back of their car and they drive to Denver. And here they find a city where we're going to invest in minority-owned businesses to help them grow that dream into something amazing, where they can hold hands and walk to a fantastic drag show at a Sunday brunch, or to a beautiful, peaceful symphony on a Saturday evening, or to a community theater. Every one of those, they know this is a city that welcomes them, that supports them, that believes in them. That is our dream of Denver. And our dream of Denver is a place where The mom that has those 2 kids who've been making Nuggets posters for 5 years finally say, Mom, we got to go downtown for this watch party tonight. And they can get on a safe and public transit to get to downtown. And when they get here, they can run around with all of the joy and happiness they feel in their own backyard. They know they can feel safe when we drop them off to school. They can feel safe when they're sleeping in their own homes. They can feel safe when they are playing in the jewel that is the downtown of this great city. That is our dream of Denver.
That's what I wanted to be. The pictures.
And yes, our dream of Denver is that when you come back home after having done 2 tours of duty in Iraq, and you come home and you get an injury and you get addicted to opioids and you find yourself on the street with no place to go, your dream of Denver is a place that is going to say, we will get you a roof over your head. We will get you access to the services you need. We will get you an address that you can put on a job application. We will get you people who live around you who will help you beat that addiction and get yourself back up to a sense of hope. We will get you a job where you get those first 2 or 3 paychecks, and when you get those paychecks, you move into your own place. And that's the moment when in your own kitchen, you get to make your own dinner, and you get to invite your mom and your sister back to sit at your table and eat dinner and look at you with that same pride they had the moment you said you were enlisting in the Army. That is our dream of Denver. And so tonight, we are proud that that was the reason we ran this race. That there are people in this room right now who feel those same fears. Do I still believe I can afford to live in this city? Do I still think my kids will be safe growing up in this city? Do I think I can get my life back together in this city? Well, folks, tonight, Denver decided that we believe in a city that can do all those things. That we believe in a Denver where everybody that loves this city and serves this city and believes in this city ought to be able to afford to live in this city. We believe in a city where kids will be safe on playgrounds and on schools and in neighborhoods and in our downtown corridors, because every neighbor, you gotta be able to walk out your front door and know this is your home, and in your home you feel safe. And we believe in a city that will find those of us the moments that we are.
I got so many flyers. I had a whole stack of them.
Struggling the most, and say, I see you, and I know what you need, and I will be here shoulder to shoulder to walk with you on this journey until you find what you need and you can pick yourself up off of the ground and you get your life back together again. That's the city we believe in. And so I will just close by saying that this election comes in a moment where there are many folks who worry that the country has lost its way. That maybe those bonds that used to bind us have frayed or even broken.
What? Broken?
But the biggest catastrophe of those moments is giving in to the little voice inside your head that says, we can't. We can't end homelessness. We can't make big cities safe again. We can't find people at their lowest and give them a chance to put their lives back together and find housing and opportunity. These problems are hard, but there is no problem more dangerous than the voice inside your head that says we can't.
I'd like to see how he can end homelessness.
Sí se puede.
Oh my God.
Spanish.
Denver has always been a city that dreamed that we can't. That found a way when nobody else believed that we could. And that believed that it was our opportunity not to be the victims of our own story, but to be the authors of our own story. So tonight, we write a new chapter. Tonight, we start a chapter about a city that is going to be big enough to care for all of us, to support all of us, to house all of us. That is our dream of Denver.
A city that works for everyone.
This is our Denver. This is our dream. Let's now go to work to build this into America's best city. Thank you so much. We love you. Let's get to work.
She conceded the same night.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't waste no time doing her concession.
I was like, man, you can pep this crowd up. There's a motherfucking the little John playing little John Eastside boys playing in the back. Yeah, like the last time.
And,
Did Daryl and them give their concession speeches?
no, they don't give concession speeches.
I mean, winning speech.
Yeah.
Candy didn't give a conceding speech.
No, I don't think so.
Damn.
I don't think it's set in yet. Runoff election results. Denver City Council. So, in addition to the mayor, you had a runoff, Denver writes, in 3 districts. Just 8. Where I live. Chantel was.
Chantel. Yay!
So there was runoff races in District 8, District 9, and District 10. So the results of that are going to be
So it's gonna be now the city council is gonna look definitely more brown and black.
And women, no.
More brown.
It'd be 2 black. No.
Yeah, 2 black.
Yeah, it'd be Chantel and
Watson.
Yeah. And everything else is gonna be anything with black.
Like Hispanic, right? Mostly.
Yeah, it'd be like 7 Hispanic members.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
again, so we're only really in the city council, at the council as a whole, only advanced by 1 black person.
Yep. Oh, not another black.
Tragic.
Remember?
Yeah, well, yeah, because Herndon's still there, right?
Until July.
Until July, right?
Until next month, yeah. Oh God, Christopher Columbus Herndon. We kept thinking he was gonna run for mayor, and he's like, So, these are the results, Black family, of the 3 district runoffs elections.
It's not sharing.
It's not sharing.
I'm still seeing it.
For establishment Democrats in
I don't know because I see them. So I see like 2 of them at least.
Here.
And the cut right there in the back by the wheel, where the motor is. You want to come out, but I think the signal is keeping them down from coming out. Street, they pushed all the field mice over here, and then the management. They, I need to talk to my council person in this area because this is just nobody should live like this. This shit is majorly traumatic for me, freaking me out. Like not a very comfortable state of mind to be in when you just keep constantly, like my brother has been like just constantly getting rid of mice as we find them. We don't end them, take them far away and drop them off somewhere. But still, man, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of fucking work, and they're just crafty little sneaky little things, but they're so fast. It's just so much, and then it really starts to invade your space. Like you have no
damn
space.
Jerry's. Got Jerry's all over this place.
Yeah, it was really bad.
But we got that Tomcat for him. Come on, video. Come on, computer.
It's really bad. So like I'm like right here, like I'm looking at it, and we got this little signal. It sends out high vibrational sound to keep them away. And it's for the most part been working. And Jesse got this really big speaker, and I put it on that, and so it's kind of like emitting a really heavy sound. So there's like one that just keeps trying to press that envelope, but I think that the sound is so high, it's kind of gotten that fear in his heart. Like I don't know if it's worth it. Plus, I think they're really, it's almost like menacing. You should be afraid of people. You should not be trying to, come up in their space. Like, give me some space, man. Like, go around the edges. Stop trying to come at me. Like, I feel like I don't have that humanity. Okay, I don't have that humanity. I'm not a brother.
The animal whisperer.
No, I don't have the humanity. That's burning out. I want to smack you in the head and hope you die. It's because it's scaring me. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I don't have that right now. I get scared, man.
They're called vermin for a reason.
Right, I get scared. I fire back. I got scared. My life was in danger. You know what I mean? I'm sure my life was in danger. I got scared. But still.
A rat.
Mice, yeah.
A mice. A mouse.
Well, yeah, with rats. They weren't in my shit, but they were right by me. You know what I mean? And they catch me like a rat climbed up my leg. And cold one day. And I don't know what I was like, ah! Like that, real shit. Then when our whole campaign, like torture on the street, you're like, all right, you want to play? Like, motherfuckers, come on. Because for like 6 months, all I could feel was like little little figures and little clouds right up your legs and shit. Your legs, shit made me fun. It freaked me out. Freaks me out talking. Right, yeah. The day that I was that I did that interview, I was kicking my feet on my little cot. I was like stalling out. I was kicking my feet, and I put my feet on the floor, and there I shoes. I put my feet on the ground, and motherfucking rat brushed against my feet.
God.
That shit freaked me out. Then when we moved across the street, they made the police move me. So I wasn't gonna move, right? They had to move me. So they moved me across the street, and I'm holding down everybody's stuff. Before they take me across again to the rescue mission, there was a it's late night, big ass motherfucking black rat staring directly across the street at the Samaritan side, and I'm over on the other side where the Art Deco places. Yeah. Right? And I'm looking at him like, please don't come over here. Please, cuz, don't come over here. That motherfucker's eyeballing me for 30 motherfucking minutes straight. And I was like, fuck, here he comes. So he lowered down. He was like sitting there looking at me for like 30 minutes, swearing I had a grace. Man, shit across the street. I put my feet up on the toe. Somebody's toe. Okay, it wasn't my shit. Somebody else's shit. Put my feet up on their shit. I was like, ah. And what did he do? Come straight at me. Glaring at me. I was like, oh my God. When I was across the street before we even moved over there, I was like to kick him across the street to the triangle. They put the garden up. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You're like, the fuck? I thought it was the rats and them. No, to self. You want to know where the rats come from? They come from the Samaritan house. Mm-hmm. They come from they're underneath the Samaritan house. Yeah. They come up a little under the ground. I was like, look at the rats and them. I go at me all the way rats and them, the unified fucking circle. All the way up over the wall into the little holes. I was like, God damn, somebody need to light this motherfucker up. Like the real eradication right there, because they would come out. Spread out a little bit, go across the street, burn it out. Here they come. Mm-hmm. Yep. And then there's little spots like over there by South Street. Yeah, there's little spots right there where it's a little hub. And if you see people, that's a terrible thing. If they thought these boaters were really gonna help, those boaters go ahead and hide the rats that people sleep on top of. You know what I mean? Because they just try to get. And the rats like to fucking hide there too, you know. So it's not really helping nobody. The rats are eating people. You know, they eat them alive, they bite them and shit. The motherfuckers get rat fever, right? Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real fucking thing. No one wants to talk about it though. Okay, next topic. Just
I was gonna play this video. I was waiting on you.
Waiting on you, sir. Jesse's in control. He's watching
Denver. There's not a strong progressive candidate in the runoff. So that left progressive hopes hinging on a couple of city council campaigns in which the Democratic Socialists of America Denver chapter, they have their champion on council, Candy Tabaka. And there is no one in Colorado politics that Republicans and establishment Democrats want to take out of office more than Candy Tabaka because what a lightning rod she is for various leftist causes. And as it stands now, she faces an enormous gap in her race against Darrell Watson in the newly drawn District 9, a 36.
Damn. DSA was winning, huh? Kind of.
The candidates they endorsed lost.
Yeah. Good. That's right. Win. Oh man, there you go, toward the line. Yeah, you did that, right? I think, like, if you really asked his opinion, I bet you he didn't really care for that, bro. Because he didn't really, like, you know, she's as funny as she likes to think she is. Nobody was really staring her down except for the white Nazi. He got looking at her like, man, she's so pretty. What's his name? The fucking Nazi, the one I called the Nazi.
From city council?
No, the fucking who was running for mayor.
Oh, Andy,
yeah, something like that.
Rose, Safira.
Yeah. I remember he kept staring at Kelly, bro, like she was the finest thing ever. I bet she does like Mary Ben, though. He was like, she's so pretty until she talks. Oh my God. Carry on, Jesse. Whatever you're not sharing, you're sharing up. It's funny as hell.
So the next topic is Cop City. I think I'm going to end it here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing part 2.
You're going to save it at Cop City for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's a very long and
Cop City is really important, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to end the episode here, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. Make sure you check us out later on today. This is a Sunday now. For part 2 of season 3, episode 10 of the Front Line Blacc News. Any closings, Lady Che? When can we expect the RBA?
Oh yeah. Well, thankfully Jesse's supposed to help me with this little thing that I got going on over here, so I can get to my desk. So I'm scared to go to my desk. Hopefully it'll be this week. I have it already ready and set, but I can't man my station the way things work. I'm scared to go to my desk. So yeah, hopefully this week actually, and we'll have some major, hopefully major. Let's pray, major announcements. Because I got some updates and stuff that I want to get the people in. So yeah, pretty exciting week coming up. Tune in tomorrow. And stay black, stay dangerous, and yeah, don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype.
Yeah. So, in the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms on YouTube and Facebook. Frontline Blacc News with the double C on YouTube and Facebook. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. Shabaka EXP on Twitter. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook. And the Revolutionary Agenda on Facebook and Twitter and YouTube.
Yeah.
So, peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and Black empowerment. We will see y'all later on today. Peace.
Jesse, you're so brave. Did you end the broadcast?
No, it's freezing up. Look at it.
Oh, there it is. I should show you all your business.